the name.
Hi guys! Thank you for the raid. We had to jump in and start the stream early. Yorijosu, thank you so much for raiding us.
Raiders.
Hi everybody.
Philip loves you.
We
So does
appreciate you.
Chocolapillar.
Guar admittedly is indifferent. I mean,
That's true. That's factual.
You
Guar
gonna bring
loves
up
me.
chat?
I love Guar.
Yes. Oh,
Guar
chat, so we
loves
can
me.
see
Waiting
chat.
this
Yeah, there we
for a
go.
while. Heck yeah.
Thank you so much, Yorijosu. You're so sweet. Yorijosu is an amazing streamer, and she primarily is doing PNGer now. So.
He's been wanting to,
Oh,
wanting to raid us for a while.
I
now.
know.
That's awesome.
I'm super honored and stoked by that. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Hey, divinely
Don't make me
cursed.
cry. I'm drunk and sensitive.
Don't mock them. Jeeves.
No, I felt it in my soul.
I know.
Dude.
I felt that you felt it.
Divinely
Oh
cursed
my
is
gosh,
here
Divinely
too.
Cursed is here too. Dude, hello. What a wonderful way to start our D&D session, our 71st one. So
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
honestly, that's kind of crazy to me. We have played this campaign for 71 weeks minus I think 4, right? For sickness and moving and stuff like that. So wow, that's incredible.
Your Josu, how was your stream? I see you
Yeah.
were playing. What were you playing? Oh, you're playing that new game.
Palia.
How is it?
Yeah.
How is
Oh
Palia?
yeah.
It kind of reminds me of Stardew Valley a little bit.
Actually, I was watching
Divinely
Divinely
Cursed has
Cursed
also
play
been
it the
playing
other
that.
day, and it kind of reminds me more of my time in Portia
Yeah.
than Stardew Valley. But
Yeah, it's supposed to be sort of a hybrid between those two games, I think. Stream was amazing.
I've never touched it.
Was
a little overwhelming.
overwhelming.
Hosting cake party. Oh, nice.
oh wow, that's cool.
Oh, it's like a 3D Stardew Valley.
Yep.
Have you ever played My Time in Portia there, Canary?
Yeah, Canary or your Jusu. Have you played
Yeah.
My Time in Portia? So you've tried both My Time in Portia and Stardew Valley, honey. By the way, we should do intros real quick. Hi everybody. Obviously, a lot of you folks already know me, but for the raiders who came in and because this goes up on our YouTube, I'm StormyD and of Storm Saga Games, and this is our Stormkeep space. So you're all welcome here as raiders. You're all honorary knights of Stormkeep now. I appreciate you all so much for
The
joining.
raid hat is upstairs. We are so sorry.
Yeah, the raid hat and raid sword is upstairs, but it's
No,
all right.
but I can do my raid kazoo.
Nah, it's okay. Thank you though.
Yeah.
Actually, do it. Let's hear the
value
war
my
cry.
intros.
Come on, let's hear it. Epic! That's so powerful. It will terrify your enemies.
I just want y'all to know the intrusive thought is hitting mute right before she beat. I really wanted it, but I thought better because I'm within striking distance.
Isn't it the most inspiring war horn ever?
I know.
I love it.
All right, so
It
now
is
I got
the
to continue with
best.
the introductions of all these
I
lovely people.
apologize.
No, don't apologize.
Sorry.
It's good. So I'm going to do the intros for you guys, and then you can introduce your characters after I've introduced you guys. Will be a little bit different tonight. This gorgeous, amazing, brilliant woman right here is my own significant other, itsStarkitty, and I adore her so. She has made my life better in every way, and she helps make me a better person, and I appreciate her so much.
Making me blush, guys.
And right over there, those amazingly wonderful bestest friends, both of them. Don't you be pointing just at him. You better point at you too. Yeah, we got this green-haired lady over here. Her name is Druid IRL, and my gosh, what a great partner and friend, both in D&D and Bandwidth and Banter and all the things that we do. I'm just super honored to have met such a radiant soul. And that sexy bearded god over there is extirpatefate, her significant other. And holy crap, like finding friends like him that we have stuff in common and really vibe is just a rare thing in life. And I'm just super honored in lucky. I'm super fortunate. I feel like I hit the lottery 3 times with these folks. So I appreciate you all so much for being here. And that's these folks. So we're gonna randomly choose who gets to introduce their characters. How's that sound? We usually do it that way, don't we? Mm-hmm. Or no. Sometimes I just pick. We do the random thing for the individual recap.
Yeah.
Thank you, Yorjosu. Yorjosu. Yes.
Yeah, everybody's communities are awesome.
That's right. Yeah. When you got people who support you and you can support them.
Aries, thank you for the gifted sub.
Aries with the gifted sub. Aww.
Awkward board. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Okay, so. Well, it starts with you. It
starts with me?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, Fate, you're not first.
No, this isn't the recap. This is you introduce your character.
Oh, sorry. It's not the recap. My bad.
You have a chance still to be first.
Hello, Old Man Gareth.
Old Man Gareth, welcome in, sir.
So as our lovely DM explained earlier, I am itsStarkitty, and I am playing Miss Emillynn Ray, as the team likes to call her. She is a half-elf bard of the party leader, war bard, College of the Battle Singer bard, and this is her lovely best friend ever, Philip. And yes, Philip is a little baby beholder.
Yes. I'm not a baby beholder, I'm Philip.
Yes. And that is Philip's voice. For the longest time, Emillynn was the only person that could see and hear Philip, so everybody thought she was crazy.
Nuh-uh, I did not. I believed you.
Well, that was until she met the team that she put together.
Right.
But yes, this is Philip. He's so adorable. He's very snarky.
Yes.
And
we love him.
Snarky.
He loves everybody.
He's snarky with a lisp, but I don't talk with a lisp. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
That's just his accent.
Exactly, it's just his accent. All right, speaking of accents, that would be, you're going next there, green-haired lady.
I'm Druid IRL. I play Fern, who's a wood elf, Circle of Spores Druid, and this is Chonkapillar. All hail Chonkapillar. We love Chonkapillar. Chonkapillar's the best in all of the world.
Chonkapillar is your spirit animal / kind of sort of familiar.
Yeah.
Look at him!
Hey Druid, 2003 called. They want your Evo intro back. You know why they called?
I am an emo kid, okay?
Okay, you know why they called though?
Why?
Because they couldn't text.
No, it texted. A little bit.
Yeah, it cost us like $1 to do so.
It was very expensive, okay?
Hey, don't forget to show Chonkapillar's missing feature.
Chonkapillar?
No, turn him around. There you go. Yeah, he's missing the butt. He's missing the little anime X for his little bunghole.
She won't let me do it. She won't let me put the X on there.
No, don't hurt him.
No, and that's also, it makes it funnier that he doesn't have it.
I don't want it.
Chonkapillar was special ordered, special created. Fate had Chonkapillar specially done. Just for Druid.
It's so sweet.
It was very special. It's very cool, and I very much love him very much. And no, you cannot eat him.
Yeah.
Chris.
Beat you up.
Chris is always got to be a little bit trolly. We love you, Chris.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah.
The eyes are so good. And also, the best part, okay, this is Fern talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop. Hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out. Hide your face. Oh my God.
Somebody's got to clip that and it's going in the compilation.
I know what I'm not wanted.
Already. Oh my goodness. Divinely cursed Druid of the spores, you will eat him. She will bring him back to life from your poop. And This is the circle of life and death.
Well said, Divinely
This
Cursed.
is the circle of life.
Oh,
He's gonna fit in great around here. I'm too drunk for this. My cheeks burn.
And this is just the intro. Welcome.
Speaking of burning cheeks, that you can't see his cheeks burning because there's full of that awesome beard. Take it away with your own intro, sir.
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, or you can just call me Fate, because that's probably just simpler. I am playing Lorkris the Goliath, who is the Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora.
So I'm talking to somebody in chat.
Yeah, and a Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas. We have the resident Awu named Gwar. I love Gwar. Gwar loves me.
Awoo.
We are one big family.
I like it.
I know what you did.
Yeah, I know.
That sounds like a song from the Partridge Family or something.
Yeah, something like that. He's a tall, short king.
Mm-hmm.
Not really a king. He's actually
The usurper.
yeah, apparently.
Yeah, some sort of false prophet
apparently.
usurper, at least from someone's point of view.
Yep. Yeah. Well, actually, from a lot of points of view.
But you're also the savior
Apparently.
for a bunch of other point of view.
Yeah. It's my house.
Is her mic still on?
Yes.
Yes, it should be.
Okay.
Also, for those of you raiders that just came in, if you want to catch past episodes of Isles of the Mist, you can check out YouTube channel. It's YouTube spelled out. You can check out the YouTube channel here. Catch up on all of our previous episodes. Yeah.
All 70 of them. They're roughly 4 hours long each, so you're in for a lot of content.
Yes. Yes. And then, good sir, that is right down over this way. Nope, down that way.
This guy?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you.
No, you.
Me?
You, sir.
What about me?
Yeah.
The DM.
What else do you do?
We have one more. We have one more player.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's
I'm
in the
DM.
cast.
There's the clip.
I do all the voices for the various NPCs that they run into and handle the monsters and the encounters and the story and all that kind of stuff, you know. Just general DM duties. Oh, and of course I can't forget that one of the party members is an NPC, which is what they're really hinting at. His name is Rylar the Suffrigant.
We love Rylar.
Rylar is a sweet, charismatic, kind of wise young man. He imagines sort of a cross between the actor William Catt and the character Forrest Gump. He's got that kind of, you know, he's kind of dumb, but has an inner wisdom and charisma to him. And
He is not dumb.
Rylar.
Hide your comments.
Rylar believes himself to be a cleric of goo, but in reality he's a warlock of the Great Old One, which is why he thinks he's a cleric of goo.
G-O-O.
Yes,
Goo.
G-O-O goo, Great Old One. Yeah, that's yeah. He in his previous teams that he was on, he got kicked off of both of them because he billed himself as a cleric but couldn't heal anything because he's a warlock, not a cleric.
But he heals our hearts
It is so true.
That is true.
with
that is
his black butt blaster.
And as it turns out, when this party recruited him long ago in one of the first few episodes, they weren't in need of a cleric because literally all three of them have healing. Like she has healing word. She's a druid, so she has cure wounds and healing word. He's a paladin and also then became a cleric. So they got the heals covered. They just needed a little bit more range to DPS. And what do you know?
I am a cleric.
What do you know? A warlock.
Yep.
You're a cleric that never heals.
That has the best healing feat.
You really do. You have the best one. But no, you have to leave it to your druid and your bard.
I know, because you guys typically don't go down very often. That's my job.
That is
And
That's
you guys
true.
are typically closer to whoever needs to be picked up.
No.
They don't get a chance to.
Yep.
It's either that or your character will send things to Ouija.
I will send you to just.
Yes.
I've got a couple on the list on the tally. I hope she's keeping track.
Paladin!
Yeah, Paladin.
All right. So,
I resist the urge to be like 100 souls.
so that's the intro for all of the cast members. The intro for the story for tonight. Obviously, we can't recap all 71 episodes for you guys. I apologize.
You're just gonna recap the last.
Yeah, we're gonna recap the last episode so you guys have context. In the last episode, the party members had found a way to breach the undead city, the walls of the undead city, after Lorkris had found some sort of strange inner power to utterly decimate their entire army. And they realized, after using scrying to scout out the way the undead city is laid out, it's laid out into 3 tiers, and basically there's 2 sets of walls, and then the primary keep in the center of the city. That's the citadel of the triumvirate. And at each junction of the city, at each gate point for each new wall, there was a contingent of basically undead elite troops of some kind, meant to stop the party from moving forward. For some reason, the citadel of the triumvirate has absolutely their whole goal and determination in life is to eliminate Lorkris, because he poses some sort of significant threat to their entire empire. And they don't, they basically see him and have called him out as being some sort of usurper or false prophet. Now that's what the leadership of this undead city sees him as. However, as they breached the walls into the first courtyard area to take on basically the first fight of the gauntlet, before they even got to that first gate to fight the first fight it's basically going to be a 3-fight gauntlet, right? Because you have protectors of the first gate, protectors of the second gate, and then finally protectors at the main castle entrance archway and door. And so this gauntlet, they have to basically fight their way up the gauntlet before they can even breach the castle proper, and discover more about what's going on, and potentially not just gain information, but help the entire island of Misty Isle, of Frontier Isle. And so they breached the first wall and had the first fight. But what was interesting was that all of the undead citizens of the city had the same green glow in their eyes that Lorkris has had developing in his character since probably level 7 or so. I don't know. It's been a slow come on for a long time.
They're currently level 15.
Yeah, they're currently level 15.
Yeah.
And
I think, yeah.
So over this time, he's had this green glow coming out of him that has developed basically ever since it kind of mainly started when you became a cleric of Ouija's. And so what's interesting is the enemy undead, they have a bluish glow to their eyes. At least the leadership of the enemy undead do. But that's what was so shocking and surprising to the party, was once they breached the walls of the city, the citizenry have the same green glow, and they all bow in reverence to Lorkris begging him to free them, as if they're trapped in their undead form in some way, and that's for some reason it is, they believe that Lorkris is something called the Fate Warden, and that it is his destiny to free them, to save them from their prison, as it were. So that's been kind of an interesting revelation for the party. They'd already defeated the first fight of the gauntlet, which was, where's my book go? Oh, it's right there. There's Rylar. The first fight of the gauntlet was 3 sword wraith warriors, 2 deathlocks, and an undead zombie bullet. And that's what's interesting about this undead force. These strange people. Oh, and by the way, they're not just regular kind of traditional human style. They sort of look it, but they're actually the undead people of this city. Their original lineage or heritage is Goliaths. So they're really tall. Really big skeletons, and ranging from 6 to 7.5 feet, or 6.5 to 8.5 feet in height. And so, they kind of have a grayish color to their bones, so a lot of some layers of the onion have been peeled away. A little bit more has been revealed and understood. Long ago, Lorkris had a dream of him going through a dungeon, and these green-eyed skeletal people were reaching out of their cages, begging him to free them. And sure enough, as they finally made it to the citadel of the Triumvirate, that came to pass, not in an exact direct way, but effectively the same thing. And so that's where we're at tonight. They're basically have breached that first gate, and are moving on to the second fight of the gauntlet. And so now we're going to do individual recaps. What I do for individual recaps is I like for the party members to share with me what stood out most to their characters from the last session. So that's what we're going to do. By the way, I do want to say, I don't know if Josu already had to go, but if she didn't, Josu, thank you one more time for the raid. And if you need to duck out to get some water or food in you, or sleep, or any of those kinds of things, I totally understand and appreciate you. Or you can stay as long as you like, whatever you prefer. And ultimately, we will take great care of your folks for as long as they want to stick around tonight. Yes, sir. What do you got? And ma'am.
Before we jump in, for Near Canary, I will say to briefly summarize that question, because that is a rather nuanced question that we could be here all night talking about.
Yeah.
Number one thing, communication.
Yeah.
Honestly, that is the number one thing that is what a good D&D team needs, is good communications between the players. Other than that, it's and the DM, yes, everyone that's involved. Aside from that, it becomes a bit more nuanced. If you want to try to talk about party dynamic, that is vast sea, that there's so many things. Our party is very unconventional, with a druid, a bard, a warlock, and a paladin cleric. Doesn't seem like on the surface to make sense, but it is absolutely so much fun. So
yeah, I will add to that.
Just want to put that out there.
Yeah, that's great advice. And he's 100% right with everything that he said. And I would add to that sometimes you might your experience could have been soured because of an improper mix of players, and or perhaps the DM as well. I'm not trying to single anybody out, but being a DM, a good DM, can be a very difficult thing, especially if the DM is new and they haven't wrapped their head around the concept that D&D is meant to be a collaborative effort, between the DM and the players. The whole goal for a DM should be for everyone to have fun, not to be, it's not adversarial. Yes, the DM is the one who's running the combat and putting the challenge up against the players and putting them in an encounter that they must overcome. But it's still a collaborative effort, and ultimately, if the DM doesn't quite understand that, then they need to practice and understand it and get better as a DM. And that could have been the reason. I'm not trying to single anybody out in your situation, but just reading through it, and just, I would say find some players and a DM and give it another go, looks like Druid had something she wanted to add.
Yeah, I was gonna completely just add to that, because for me, I'm constantly gauging the rest of the people at the table. So I'm as we're playing, right? I'm watching Stormy, I'm watching StarkItty, I'm watching Fate, and because this is a collaborative. We're all creating an experience together, and follow their advice. And also watch pay attention to your table and your friends, and because you'll know when something's just not going right, and you can address it if there's issues. Hey, you look uncomfortable or you look upset. Just address it.
And one other last thing I will add too: a good DM understands that the rules of the game. This goes for players too, but especially a DM. The rules of the game are only there to be a guideline, a mechanics to be able to create experiences. They're not there to be it's best to let go of being a rules lawyer from either the DM or the player. You'll have so much more fun. It's better I've been playing Dungeons & Dragons and DMing since 1981, and I've played through all the different editions. And I'm not saying that makes me some sort of expert, but with the experience that I've had, the one thing that I've realized from that is that it's okay to let go of your ego as a DM. You just gotta go with the flow and have fun with your players, and realize that if they're not having fun, you won't be having fun. And if you're not having fun, they won't be having fun. And when you create your world, I like to create my worlds where I wrap the world around the players, where they're integral parts to what's going on. And it's not an easy thing to do. It takes a lot of practice and experience. And so, there we go.
Can I add?
Yeah, please.
Yes.
And just realize D&D is a creative game.
Yeah.
So yes, there are the rules and the guidelines that are there, but don't be afraid to be creative with your games. If you want to do a flying jump kick at somebody, talk to your DM and figure out how you can do a flying jump kick at somebody.
Yep.
If you want to, the Bard College that I'm currently playing under is not anywhere in any of the books. It's a homebrew that I found online that I thought would fit very well with my character. So I talked to my DM about it. I was like, hey, I like this. Can we make it work? Be creative, find things that, you want to enjoy with your character, and you want your party to enjoy as well.
Yep.
So that's the big thing for me with D&D is how creative it is.
Indeed.
And Divinely Cursed is absolutely right.
Yes. Divinely Cursed
there's
says
infinite possibilities.
Yeah. Inspiring DM
only by what we're doing.
Agreed. Yeah. It's a bonding experience. Yeah, that's the key. And the role play part. Let yourself go with the role play.
Oh, yeah.
It's so cathartic.
Oh, yeah.
It's honestly just the combat mechanics are fun, but the role play is really where it's at. So, with that said, Net Canary says, thank you for taking the time to answer my question. I know it's a very deep question. My last character was a quiet rogue who barely spoke unless necessary. I rolled a nat 20 and the DM didn't know what to do, so he asked me what I wanted to happen. I know that seems small, but it really took out the fun for me. Interesting. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, we intend that you find another experience that's better for you if it's something you want to pursue.
Yeah.
And I will say, when we moved to intermission, more than happy to answer some more questions or provide some more insight when we come back to chat with everybody in chat, because we will do what we call chat dark. As soon as we start playing, we ignore our chat just so we can maintain the immersion for ourselves and for you guys to sitting at the table.
Although that means that we might have to have a little bit extra long intermission tonight.
That's fine.
That is
because
fine.
I went ahead and made the montage, so.
The only time we do break immersion is if we do get raided. We will say hi to our raiders.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
I'm so excited for intermission, guys.
And as well, I'm sure that anyone else in chat who has played D&D or has watched us, if you have questions throughout the show, I'm sure they'd be more than happy to throw their own insight.
Yeah.
Not to put pressure on chat, but chat be chat.
Chat.
Right? Aries, Banana Tom, all you guys, they're amazing. Thank you guys so much for taking
to you in particular.
Divinely cursed and throwing you under the bus. Sorry, under the wagon. Sorry. I knew you got the skills, but. All right.
And you're very welcome there, Neri.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And Insomnia Night. I didn't know you were here, sneaky guy. Yes, Insomnia Night too. That man can answer probably more questions. I mean, I because I've played so much D&D over the decades, I have forgotten a lot because my mind wants to mix the different editions. Insomnia Night is much more of an expert of 5th edition than I am. And if Rusty were here, he would be too, like a lot of those folks. So for sure, if anybody has any questions, Insomnia Night can answer it for you.
Don't hesitate to ask them in the chat. Somebody will answer your question.
Yeah. So, all right. Having said that, let's do our individual recap thing, right? You guys ready? You ready for it to be fate first?
Yep.
I'm rolling it.
Come on.
I'm rolling it.
Give it.
For some reason, my dice like to roll high, which is one of the reasons why, you know. Oh my God! It wasn't fate this time. Miss Green over there, Fern, please tell us what stood out most to your character last week.
This gauntlet is gonna be so easy because I only had to cast one big spell slot, and it wasn't even the big one, and we killed them all so quickly. We're totally fine. It's gonna be great. Who needs to rest between the second one and the third one? We'll be okay. It's gonna be so cool. We're so strong. We're so powerful.
Fern getting her swelled head is coming back. I love it.
Just saying.
Honestly, I feel like it's a defense mechanism. She truly knows that we're absolutely boned if we don't do it, but it's her way of psyching herself. We got this. We got this.
Cool.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah. Sorry, Insomnia. I didn't mean to put pressure on you. It's true. If you're not around and can't, it's no big deal. People understand. All right.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah.
Who next? It's Starkitty.
Oh my
gosh. Should
gosh.
I say Miss Emillynn Ray?
Okay. So, what stood out to my character last week was just, oh my gosh, seeing the transformation in the party that I have put together since the very beginning. Just seeing everybody come into their light and everything that they're doing. Just watching Lorkris just get up there and just be like, yeah, this is my fight. This is my fight. We're gonna take this down. I'm looking at you. I was like, look at that confidence. Mm-hmm. I've been inspiring him so much. That's all thanks to Philip. Because of Philip's love.
Mm-hmm. Right on.
So, yes.
Thank you. Well, last but not least.
That's the nicest Ouija's has ever been to me.
About that.
The most pleasant conversation I've ever had with her. I'm actually starting to think she doesn't hate me. This is quite the insurmountable fort. But it's time to come home. Take back what we need. Holy that thing was crazy! What was that thing? It ran at me and then it died so quick I couldn't study it. Emillynn will know what it is. Who the fuck are you? I'm done with this. Fern.
Huh?
It's the tiny dragon.
It's the cousin.
Yeah.
The dragon's cousin.
Yeah. Do you think that was Lone Rider's wyvern?
Probably.
Okay, let's kill it.
It's 100% Lone Rider.
Yeah,
It has to
just.
be. There's no
Let's
other
go.
ones out there. Lone Rider's dragon. Cousin.
Yeah.
That's a wyvern.
So much. Yeah.
Well, you can say wyvern or wyvern. I think it goes both ways.
She called it a dragon. It's a wyvern.
Oh, gotcha. Yes.
I said dragon cousin.
That's
Oh,
true.
that's what the Rylar thought it was. So it's,
Well,
you
that's
know,
what
it's
it was.
the tiny dragon. Yeah, you know what it is.
Okay. This is a perfect opportunity for me.
Wait.
What I forget?
What stood out to Rylar?
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah,
So, Rylar, what stood out most to Rylar was that he always knew that his friend Lorkris was a great man and important, but he didn't realize that he was some sort of that he was a fate warden, whatever that is. And it just makes him so happy because he always knew that his friend was destined for great things, and he's just so proud to be here with you. And that's what stood out most to Rylar.
One other thing I forgot to point out that stood out to my character last week was watching Rylar Eldritch Blast those things. Or no, I'm sorry, Purple Beamer.
Yeah.
The enemies right off the side.
Yep.
Using that
Question.
push mechanic.
I was just gonna say, question: has playing Baldur's Gate 3 lately?
Just straight pushing people into
Because
chasms.
you know.
Well, yeah, but we hadn't actually gotten to a point in the game where we experienced that. So.
I play in with Druid. I play a warlock with repelling blast, and I try to push things off all the time.
Oh yeah, no. But my point is that, I mean, the agonizing or not? That's not agonizing blast. It's repelling blast.
Yeah.
That one, yeah. I mean, that's exactly the perfect time to use something like that. So, for sure. All right.
Okay, going chat dark.
All right, you ready?
Guys.
All right, guys.
Are you
Appreciate
ready?
you for coming, all
Aries.
you raiders and wonderful peoples. Big stormy hugs to all of you.
Yes. Enjoy the show.
That's right.
I will tell you what dice I roll and how many of them. Aries.
All right, here we go. Bam. So Aries, I do have to make a minor apology. Since the map didn't really change that much, I didn't draw it this week. I have it already ready to go and set up. It was basically the same road up to the gate, but I added those two. What did I call them?
Towers.
No, they're not towers. They're stables. These two stables were put here.
Yes. For
And then
the
there's also
wyverns.
these
Barricades.
Barricades.
And what we see is the next leg of the journey. Let me go turn off my phone. How is it that happens every, not every, but like every other Saturday?
It's because you sent a text message to somebody and they finally responded.
But that was a lot earlier. Why did it have to be right now? Sorry.
That's the thing with text messages. You respond when you can.
All right, so what we have here is you guys have marched your way up the road, up the path. Again, all this time passing by a throng of, kind of mummified skeletal citizens with green glowing eyes, all just basically prostrating themselves in reverence to fate. To Lorkris.
Same thing.
Lorkris, the Fate Warden, as they keep calling him. You guys make it to this point, and you see ahead of you, on the top, perched and crouched on the top of this stables over here, is a skeletal manticore.
That's
Hovering about 10 feet above this stables is, oh, let me show you the Manticore up close and personal. Hello there, Mr. Manticore.
Oh.
So just imagine this guy's skeletal. Mm-hmm. Be a little weirder looking. He's still got some matted fur and stuff, and then this might be harder to pull off, but this is a wyvern with a sword wraith commander riding him. Whoops, I knew he was gonna fall off.
Yes, one down.
Yeah, let's go.
Because that's a lot of fall damage.
Yeah, and then this guy is the Deathlock Mastermind. He is actually on the center area, so above the gate, right? In the center area.
Like a little bridge across it?
Bridge across the wall from tower to tower, correct, instead of on the tower. And the best part of this for him is there are these, what do they call them?
Ramparts?
Thingies?
Yeah, ramparts. So he can basically duck back and forth. He has basically cover when he wants it. So he was obviously, there was technically ramparts on these towers as well, but the guys that you guys fought before weren't using them very well. So that's why he's a mastermind, and those other guys are now chicken fodder.
Dead. They're now dead.
All right. So you guys don't forget what's at the bottom of this picture right here.
Roll for initiative.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
So it's a D20 plus your
initiative should be on your sheet.
dexterity.
Yeah, if you don't have
The
alertness
feature.
feat, then it's just going to be your dexterity modifier added to the D20. Yeah. So
That's right, you have an additional +5, don't you, to your initiative?
Yes.
Me?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She gets 5 plus her dex, and what is your dex?
Yeah.
My dex is a +3.
So you basically have a +8 to your
+8.
So Fern, what'd you get over there?
15.
16?
15.
15. 1-5. Okay.
One
Lorkris.
18.
Roll a d20 for me.
4.
Okay. All right. So I'm bumping you down to a 17.
Oh no.
Miss Ray.
23.
23. All right. This guy. Lorkris, roll again. Roll a d20 again for me. Just a straight roll.
15.
All right, so you're staying at 17. This guy's getting dumped down to a 16. Ooh. Let's see here.
Man.
I need to roll off Rylar. Okay, so. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Actually, yeah, that's right. He's writing that, so he's gonna have that. Alrighty. It looks like Miss Emillynn Ray gets to go first. What do you know? These guys, just to re-describe, the Sword Wraith Commander is basically kind of this kind of a bluish-looking wraith-like skeletal being, and kind of glowing a blue from within, radiating outward. They are riding upon looks like a zombified wyvern. or wyvern, however you want to say it. And the manticore is a skeletal reanimated. All of them have a blue glow coming out of their eyes, right? I will say that the wyvern and the manticore's blue glow is more of a tiny pinpoint. It's not quite as potent as these guys, right? Because they're just reanimated and are being controlled. So, and then of course the Deathlock Mastermind, somebody calling, looks like a skeletal undead mage with glowing blue eyes and mouth. Is it an emergency or anything?
No.
Okay.
If it was, I would have gotten up and taken the call, but...
Okay, fair enough. So, that's...
How tall is this stable?
The stable? I mean, it's, roughly the regular size of a stable. Like probably 15 feet at most.
Okay.
And he's about 10 feet off the ground from there. So
Okay.
about 25 feet up.
Philip, should I do my signature move to start this off?
Philip says, whatever you got, Bob, you got this.
All right. Let's start this with a fireball.
Okay.
Oh,
At this guy.
light him up.
At these two, I should say.
Okay. Reflex saves.
Third level fireball.
That'll be fine.
DC 20.
Yes.
And for... and what's the DC?
20.
Yeah, neither one of them made it.
So 86, 2, 4, 6, 8.
Ooh. Yeah. Watch it explode.
Please explode. Oh, look at all
Oh, it
those
looks so
dice.
good.
That was
Look at all
super
those
bad.
dice.
That was super bad. That was kind of mediocre.
10, 16, 22. 10, 16, 17, 19, 20. Yeah, 22 points of damage.
Well, that was pretty mediocre. But that's all right. You got the party started with a bang.
Fireball. Really quick, guys, everybody that's new in chat, if you want to know what goo looks like, I drew a picture.
Yeah, but imagine that is the size of a small office building.
It was very scary.
Yep. And then this guy. Okay. Next up is actually going to be the Sword Wraith Commander, who's in command of the Wyvern, so they're going to basically go next.
Who's next?
The sword.
The guy she just hit with a fireball. He obviously does not take kindly to that whatsoever. Okay, So what's going to happen is the Wyvern is going to do a flyby attack. Now the Wyvern, because he's moving beyond his regular 60-foot flight move, he can't attack, but the Sword Wraith Commander will swoop down and attack you. And he's coming at an angle where he's avoiding... Whoa! Oh no! Poor little Wyvern, I'm gonna have to stick this plastic thing right up his bunghole.
Whoa. He's sticking it to him. Shit. I'll go sit in the corner.
Go over there.
Go stand in the corner.
Go stand in the corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this guy on the base because he keeps falling off the top. So.
Okay.
So yeah, the Sword Wraith Commander is gonna get a swipe. What is your AC, Madame?
Mine?
Yeah, he's attacking you.
Oh.
You hit him with a fireball.
20.
Ooh.
Ooh, he nails your shoulder with his long sword.
Ooh.
Damn, you touch Mr. Ray.
For minimum 5 points of damage.
Yeah, you tell him, Philip. You tell him. Don't deserve that.
So that is... next is... the Manticore. The Manticore flies forward. 5, 10. A little bit, about 30 feet. And gains a little bit of altitude as he does so.
And shits on it.
And fires.
I'll go put myself in a corner.
Get out of here.
Fires his his bony tail spikes at you, at Lorkris.
Question.
Yeah.
I'd imagine it's gone by now since we've started a new combat. But Shield of Faith is gone. It would have to be redone. Is that correct?
Shield of Faith, you had it on yourself?
Yeah.
It's as long as you concentrate on it, right?
We took concentration off of Shield of Faith, but we did technically exit combat before starting combat again. So I just want to make sure that we're clear because we're not doing the concentration bit for it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would have to recast it, yeah.
Okay, and that's what I felt. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page, so I didn't accidentally be like, oh yeah, well my AC is this. Okay.
But that's not. It's only 20.
Yeah, a little minor house rule
Just
that we
like
did
the
there.
rest of us.
Yeah, no worries. Cool.
And AC?
AC still 20 though. AC is 20.
20. The bony tail spikes from the Manticore glance off of your armor and do not affect you. And he is about 20 feet off the ground, just so you're aware.
20 feet off the ground. Okay.
Yep. Next, that's initiative. Sorry. Start this.
So that would be initiative
1.
3. We're on 4 now.
2. Initiative 3. Rylar is actually going next. He rolled pretty well.
Ooh.
And he is basically going to say...
We all rolled really high.
Rylar's like, what you guys want me to do? And he is going to, because you've trained him to just start off with Eldritch Blast when he's unsure of anything and battle commences. So he saw that basically the Wyvern and the Sword Wraith did a flyby attack. So technically speaking, they would have actually been like over here. And it makes it such that they don't get opportunity attacks because of flyby attack. Rylar is pissed off at that Sword Wraith commander riding the Wyvern, and he says, "You get down from here!" And shoots his Eldritch Blast at the Sword Wraith commander.
Which is great because that's exactly what I was gonna have him do.
Knock him off.
Yeah.
Let's see. First, I forget how many he has. He has 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
First one misses. Second one hits. Third one hits just barely. What I'm gonna have the deck guy do, wow, okay. Pretty good damage. The Sword Wraith commander is going to get a strength check to see if he can hold on to Wyvern without getting knocked off. He's going to have to do it twice because he got hit 2 different times. It's got a high strength, so we'll see. He succeeded on the first one. Rolls a 5 on the second one. 5 plus that's a strength saving throw, so it's gonna be 4. Oh man, he just I was setting the DC at 15 and he got a 14. So literally knocks the Sword Wraith commander off of the Wyvern.
That's because Rylar is so smart and so good, you know?
Out of curiosity.
He wasn't smart, he just didn't like that guy hit Miss Ray.
Yeah. I was gonna say, just, since of the angle at how steep it is, does he technically go up like 10 feet higher before he falls because it's pushed backwards in a straight line? So you'd go up.
Yeah,
before he
no,
comes
you're
back
absolutely
down.
right. He wasn't able to hold on. The first one he was able to hold on, but it was jarred, and then the second one would have actually pushed him farther. If he hit him 3 times, then he would have been pushed even further up. That's a good point. So I'm gonna roll with 3d6. Thank you for saying so. Very clever. Wow, I rolled pretty high too. 13 points of fall damage.
Ooh.
That Sword Wraith commander's not too thrilled about that. You can tell he's visibly angry while he's lying there prone with his dirk in the dirt. All right.
His dirk in the dirt.
Yeah.
Nice.
Next is gonna be
Lorkris?
Yeah, Lorkris.
Oh!
I guess that was a guess.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Lorkris is gonna do, first off, bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Yep.
For both myself and Guar.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so both the Wyvern and the Manticore, that blue light is really small.
Yeah, it's just more like a pinhole of blue in their black, their skull-like,
Yeah. Okay. I would like
to rage.
No.
I'm kidding.
Keep in mind that right now, this one over here is 5, 10, 20. It is 35 feet away from you, just if that matters. And then this one over here is 5, 10, also 35 feet. So you're going to have to probably make a choice between the two, because it doesn't. Well, I don't know. Let's see what you're going to do.
Yeah.
Giving you some.
So.
By the way,
risk it
for
the
people watching,
yes.
I do that because sometimes it's hard to see, from their point of view through the camera, since they're not right here, to see how much of a distance. So helping them calculate what their potentials are. Anyway, go ahead, Faye. Sorry.
Gonna risk it for the biscuit because the manticore is skeletal and the wyvern looks more like a zombie.
Right.
I'm gonna kind of like do a short little like half hitch dodge and like slide. So I'm just gonna move up about 10 feet closer to the manticore.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my channel divinity to try to actually gain control of the manticore.
Okay. Using your channel divinity to gain control of the manticore.
Yes.
Go ahead and it rolls a saving throw against it, right?
Yeah. So it. Technically, it's the turn undead.
Yeah.
Now, question I would like to ask. I know that I could have asked this earlier. I realized that technically my Oathbreaker channel divinity, I have the control undead feature, which would ultimately be that.
Yeah. Why do you think that I've
No, because I looked at the first one when I tried to do destroy or turn undead.
Yeah.
There was the control element. Two separate features.
No, I understand that. But
yeah.
In the context of this world and your backstory, what I've done is made things not exactly work the way they normally work. But I knew that your character from the Oathbreaker Paladin would be control undead. That was why it's part of. You know what I'm saying? It's part of you.
It's connected.
No, yeah.
And that's why sometimes you can control them, and sometimes you destroy them, and it doesn't necessarily always match the way you think it will. But we'll see what happens. So you're going to try and control undead.
I'm going to try.
And I believe you don't have to roll anything, right? I just need to roll a saving throw. What's the DC?
Yeah. 17.
17. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
So it rolls a big fat 1, but it doesn't quite have the desired effect that you thought it would. Is it super hot over there for you guys?
It's pretty warm in here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, hang in there.
Sorry. If you're gonna do that, don't make contact with the that way the camera doesn't go. We're not having an earthquake, Drew. It's just.
No, that's right. I understand.
It's warm out here.
So the the blue light in his eyes go out, and the manticore literally crumbles in midair, and crumples to the ground in bones.
Yeah, 100%. Emillynn, you see Lorkris reach out with the intent to control it, and it just crumbles, and there's that, like... I would imagine both Guar and Lorkris did the same thing, the, like, head tilt, huh?
Yeah.
Not only you two going, huh? It's me going, huh? Probably Philip, too, with his eyes.
Yeah. Then I'll turn around. I'll look at the sword. Is it the sword wraith? Yeah, the sword wraith. I use 10 feet of my movement to move forward. I'm gonna start. I'll use. Yep. And then I'll point at the sword wraith and go, Guar, Get him. So I'm gonna have Guar rush the sword wraith and chomp chomp. First one. Is it advantage because he's prone and this is melee, or no?
Yes.
17 to hit.
No, does not hit.
Yeah, I rolled pretty low on that one.
Even with advantage? Oh, okay. I mean,
yeah, even with advantage. Yeah. 14 plus 8 should hit at 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So 14
that's
plus 8
first
though
one.
is 22, but yeah.
Is it 4?
It still hits, but yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. 22.
That still hits, but
Yeah, no,
Help me with math.
that's whatever. I don't know what you're talking about. 12 damage.
All right, 12 damage to the Sword and Wraith Commander.
He's already prone, so there's no need to make an additional strength saving throw.
Right. Okay. Next is the Deathlock Mastermind.
My last.
Yes, you are. That look on her face. Poor thing.
I rolled a 15 and that was last.
Yeah, everybody rolled well tonight.
Yeah.
Even you rolled well. I mean, 15 is decent. So, yeah, he's going to cast a grave bolt at you from all the way over there. It's incredible that he has this kind of range. And your AC currently with the Shield of Faith is a 22?
That is correct.
Well, that's hilarious. I rolled the same thing you did, 14 plus 8, 22. So, Grave Bolt is... Wow, okay. It's kind of low. 12 points of necrotic damage. So if you have any kind of particular resistances to necrotic, let me know.
Negative.
And then I need you to make me a reflex saving throw, please. As you feel shadowy tendrils wrap around you, trying to restrain you in place.
Ooh. 14. Low.
Yeah, that is pretty low. You just, yeah, unfortunately, you do just miss it. So, Lorkris actually having to struggle bus a little bit today, or in this second fight. He gets hit by the Grave Bolt, and these tendrils restrain him in place. You can, when you're restrained, you can use an action to repeat the saving throw, which will end the effect on yourself on a success. And then finally, Fern.
Okay, sorry. I have to write in the initiative order. No? Okay.
You're number 7, right?
Huh?
Number 7 for the initiative order? Yep.
7 is a very good number, though.
It is.
So, I'm going to cast what is it called? Done it long. I'm gonna use my symbiotic entity and give myself 60 temporary hit points.
Right, isn't that a bonus action?
It's an action,
Oh, that's an action. Okay, sorry.
so I never do it.
So you make yourself tougher. How often can you do that? Twice? Okay.
Twice per long rest, right?
Okay. And you haven't used it yet today? Okay. I didn't think so, but.
I haven't used it in like forever.
Right.
And then I'm going to take I'm gonna take step back 2 squares and up 2 squares
Wait.
away from everything. So towards you. So there, one more,
So you want to go here?
and then up 2 towards the that I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh, or to be prepared and stuff.
Okay. Right on.
And I'm going to look at the deathlock over there and go.
All right. That's definitely a Fern thing to do. Miss Ray, it is now your turn again.
So the wyvern's still flying?
Yes.
Okay.
It looks kind of confused.
Looks kind of confused. How hurt does it look?
I mean, not a whole lot.
Not a whole
I mean,
lot.
you did hit it with a fireball, but I mean,
Okay.
it's kind of hard to, It's a zombie wyvern, so its flesh is kind of charred in many places. Barbecue dead wyvern.
Okay. All right.
Flying barbecue roadkill.
Well, taking a page from Rylar's book, Emillynn is going to look up at the wyvern, and she's going to purple beamer it 3 times.
Okay.
First one, 22 to hit.
Yeah, for sure.
Second one, that's a natural 18 on the die. That's a 30.
Yeah.
And
Oh, jeez.
15
Just a
plus 12. I
casual
have a plus
30 to
12.
hit.
So
Yeah.
27.
Yeah, so all 3 hit.
Nothing.
3 d10s.
3d10. Let's go.
$17 points of damage.
Okay.
Let's
Any
go. Let's
movement from
go. I don't think there's a reason.
Yeah, I'm gonna move, but before I move, I'm like, Rylar, take down the wyvern.
you? Okay. And
As a bonus action,
mhm.
Lorkris, Philip loves you. Let's go, Philip.
You guys got this. Beat the snot out of them fuckers.
Start making my way towards that barricade.
Okay.
Making your way downtown.
Walking fast, facing combat.
Alrighty. So initiative. That was initiative 1. Initiative 2 is the Swordwraith Commander and the Wyvern. So the Wyvern, since its rider has fallen off of it, it just kind of hovers in the air, spinning around, looking down at its rider, not sure what to do. And the Swordwraith Commander stands up from prone and yells at the Wyvern, points at it. I gotta come over here and perform it. He stands up from prone, points at Miss Ray and yells, "Attack the mage, fool!" And then he attacks Gwar, since Gwar's in front of him.
She's not the mage.
AC is 21.
You're silly doing that.
So
Just
first, it uses a special ability called Call to Honor. To use it, a Sword Wraith commander must have taken damage during the current combat. And it gives itself some bonuses. Interesting. So it gives itself advantage on attacks until the end of its next turn. And it's going to make 2 attacks against Gwar at advantage. But when it does this thing where it basically raises its sword up and says, "To arms!" And where'd it go? Look at these guys. Yeah. 2 sword wraiths are suddenly appear as if summoned out of the ether.
around? Do they have their... Can I use my reaction?
Well, it's not attacking this round, it's just summoned.
But it is now in my space.
Oh, that's right, your ability lets you... Yeah, sure, of course you can use your reaction. If you haven't used your reaction, then you should be able to use it.
I have
Fart
not.
in his face.
He needs to make me a Constitution saving throw, DC 19.
All right.
We need to get these little... I like that, those little notebooks.
You said saving throw DC 19?
Yeah, con.
Okay, rolled a natural 18 plus its bonuses, succeeds. Does it take half or none?
Okay, nothing happens. Nothing happens then.
Okay. It was your circle of
Just a
spores.
puff.
Can you describe to the folks watching what happened?
It looks like little mushroom spores fly off of Fern.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's just like poof.
So the 2 attacks against Rylar. Rylar's 21, you said, right?
You mean,
What?
Gwar?
What did I say?
Rylar?
Oh yeah, Gwar, right.
Okay. Yeah, AC is 21.
All right. One of the hits is a critical.
It is not going to be a critical.
Your
Thanks to, is it Eyes of the Grave?
no, it's your
No, Eyes of the Grave. Nope, sorry. Where is it? Sentinel at Death's Door.
yeah, that's right.
So we use reaction when you see within 30 feet suffers a critical hit that turn. I'm within 30 feet, right?
Just barely, yes.
Yeah. It becomes a normal hit.
Okay. It's just
So
a
it
hit
still
then.
hits.
Right.
Yep.
And the other one is a miss, though.
Okay.
D10. So it's going to do to Gwar 13 points of slashing damage and 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Did you already put down I can't tell if you already put down both of the guards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
one
the
here?
other one's in front of Emma.
Oh, it just blended into Miss Ray. Okay, never mind. Just making sure. Okay. Trying to be supportive of story.
By the way, just so you know when you're on his turn on your turn, currently every one of those folks is within your 30-foot range of your
Don't waste it on me though.
within 30 feet of you is what I'm trying to say. Currently all the enemies actually except the Sword Wraith commander over there is let's see, 5 10, 15, 20. Yeah, no, he is too. He's within 30 feet. All of them are within 30 feet of you, by the way. Just to make it clear.
With the exception of the Deathlock.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Deathlock Mastermind is way back. I'm talking about all of the melee combatants. Okay, so that was Sword Wraith Commander's turn. Initiative 3 is the Manticore's turn, which it's gone now.
Oh yeah, forgot. Good job.
And number 4 is Rylar. You told Rylar to do what again?
To keep going after the wyvern.
Okay, he does that.
Purple beamers.
Purple beamers are beamers. You don't think?
2 hits, and the last one is a critical miss 1. Rylar's going to use his luck feat to re-roll that.
Cool!
And that turns it into a hit.
Yay!
So 3 hits. Let's roll.
Just had a funny thought.
Okay. So
In the future, Stormy, we're going to have to get you a purple BMW. Purple beamer. And then the license plate will have to be Rylar.
Oh, that's
Yeah!
freaking brilliant.
A real random. Saw a photo of the car, the Lotus. And it was black, and the license plate said "add 3 mana."
That's hilarious. So
And I'm like, I want that so bad.
if you go to my Discord, literally, Kill
What was that in your
DG
Discord?
put in my I forget where, probably art. Someone had a picture of the actual Black Lotus card in front of an actual Black Lotus.
That's
Although
cool.
I think it's just a Black Lotus that's on a screen. I could be wrong, but it was kind of funny.
Druid will find it.
Yeah. So
Continue.
where were we?
It was,
that was Rylar using his
attacking
luck
the wyvern.
Right, he hit it. He did 21 points of damage to it. He chooses not to use his repelling blast because he doesn't feel like pushing the flying creature back would be beneficial. He's not sure if he's right about that, but he just doesn't feel like making it go farther away will be helpful. So that's initiative 3. Initiative 4. No, that was initiative 4. Initiative 5 is Lorkris.
Yep. Lorkris does not like being in this, being restrained. Huh?
I forgot you were
Yeah.
restrained.
However, everything is close. Everything's close. And almost foolishly feels almost a little too cocky. So he's gonna, but he wants to experiment with what he's got. I feel confident that we're gonna be fine. So we might as well see what I can do before shiny shoes. Lorkris is just gonna stand there and then just like channel as much rage as he can, and try to destroy them all with the turn undead.
Right.
And as he does that, instead of giving any real proper command, he's just gonna say, die, and just let it ring out just to get them to fall.
Shine! In Japanese. All right, so.
It's like, oh my god.
Die!
No shinderu.
So, I need to, first I'm gonna make saving throws for the two summoned Sword Wraith warriors.
Yep. Yep.
And it's a, what kind of save? Wisdom?
Wisdom would be 17. 16, excuse me.
Excuse me. So, for these two guys, instead of them being destroyed, they suddenly, their eyes kind of go turquoise. I'm changing them to denote that they're different than they were before. They go turquoise, like the army had been out there before, and they appear to be stunned in place. And for the wyvern, you're trying to use your destroy undead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The wyvern fails its saving throw. And it turns and flies away. And then finally, the Sword Wraith commander, he actually gets to roll its advantage to resist. What's the 17 DC?
16.
16.
Yeah.
And he is able to resist it, unfortunately.
And I will have him roll a d10 and subtract that.
You're going to use that
Hand of
now?
Fate.
Before?
We're probably going to be resting before Shine of Shoes.
Are you sure? Because you guys, I mean, this is a gauntlet. You guys can, if you don't use too many resources, you guys have a shot. You have
Oh
to
no, we're
think
gonna
You have to
plan
think about the
before we go
tactics,
against-
though. Okay, all right. It's up to you. It's up to you guys. If that's what you guys want to do. Remember that you're now in their city. You can bet that the entirety of the city is covered in those the underground is covered with those arcane root clusters.
Nah.
I mean, if that's
But
what
we've
you guys
all
want to do, it's
committed
okay.
to resting after this. We already talked about it. Even though Fern totally thinks that we're going to be just fine, you know, it'll be okay, it's good, cool, whatever.
Yeah. We'll let him save. It's fine.
Okay. So he just resisted, but you could tell that he's not happy, or you could tell he felt it.
And then and then Guar. Chomp chomp. So first one. I don't think that hits. That's another 9 plus 8, 17.
No.
Yeah. Second one, 19.
Yeah, just hits.
Okay. And then a DC 18 strength saving throw would be knocked prone.
Fails. How much damage was it?
14.
Is that his bite?
Yeah.
Still counts as a melee attack, right?
Mm-hmm. Why?
That was my reaction because Philip is always watching.
Yeah. Hey, Karl, bite that again.
And then now that he's prone, it's at advantage.
Yes.
Natural 19 on the die. And then we've got 19 damage. That's with the die, the bardic die.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Anything you want to say? By the way, never mind. Anything else for Lorkris?
Emillynn, let's get closer to that deathlock.
Okay. It's now the Deathlock Mastermind's turn.
Here.
He seems visibly upset. Yes, he could do that. He's going to get to whip out the gonna drop a darkness globe.
Rylar's like, huh, you're funny.
Yeah, but it's not too funny for, whoa. It's not an easy thing to do. Let's see. Right, he was there?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Facing this way. All right. Okay, that's what the Deathlock Mastermind does. Initiative 7, Fern.
As soon as the globe of darkness shows up, I'm going to raise up my staff and I'm going to cast the daylight, which makes the darkness go away.
It does.
And then Fern sticks her tongue at it again.
Good try! But you're still so stupid!
All right. Spell effect averted. Okay.
And I'm going to use... Never mind. That was an action. Never mind. Carry on.
Okay, top of the round to ya, Miss Ray.
So there's a stunned skeleton in front of me right now, currently.
Yeah. It's a stunned summoned skeleton.
Stunned summon skeleton. Okay. I'm gonna leave it alone and do what Lorkris said. I'm gonna move.
Okay, cool.
That thing hiding behind anything?
Currently, it has half cover, yeah.
Has half cover?
Yeah. Gives it +2 AC bonus.
Good thing Fireball doesn't require an AC!
That one.
Fiddling with something so I don't ruin things.
So now there's this, 120-foot globe of light that's brightening up this entire field of battle as if it's daylight. There's in this shadow of darkness all around it. It just kind of like rays of darkness around it. You know, it's kind of really interesting. I like this. This is cool. Sorry, go ahead, Miss Ray.
As a free action, I'm gonna say, see, Philip, I always knew Fern was a bright, shining ball of light.
I've been waiting to do that for so
Well.
long. I have no idea.
Only one person, but I will hit it with a fireball. Level 3.
Oh, what, you're gonna hit what?
The deathlock.
I mean, that works. He
DC 20.
Yeah. Reflex.
Yes.
I don't think 17 gets there, does it?
No, it's a 20.
Oh yeah. How many dice are you rolling?
8d6 to level 3.
86
Level
dice.
3, 86.
86.
That's what she said.
Oh, that's a little better. So I got 10, 28.
10, 20.
28?
Yeah, 28.
Oh, a little better.
I didn't have as many ones this time.
Nice.
Okay.
Burn, baby, burn.
Disco Inferno. All right. That was Miss Ray's turn.
Yes.
Sword Wraith Commander is not thrilled that the enemy that his troops that he just summoned have now become useless. He's going to attempt 3 attacks against Gwar, because Gwar is the one engaging him. All right, first one.
Does he stand up?
Oh yeah, sorry. So of course that uses
Just
it.
want to make sure, because if he didn't, I would have then argued that he would have still been prone.
No.
I feel as it makes sense for him to
I didn't
have
remember
stood
that
up.
he was knocked down. My bad.
Yeah.
You've been knocked down. Get up again.
AC is 21, right?
21.
Yeah.
Yep.
First attack misses.
Nope.
Second attack hits.
Nope.
A third attack misses.
You said 3 attacks? I thought you said 2. Oh well.
6 slashing damage. No, sorry. What am I rolling? Yeah, 6 slashing damage and 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Manticore's down.
Rylar.
Rylar!
What was it you told Rylar to do?
I would go after the wyvern, but the wyvern's no longer there, and I forgot to tell him what to do next.
Protect Gwar!
This wasn't your turn.
I know.
Unfortunately, Rylar's going to do what he was told to do. So he goes chasing off after the wyvern. Runs as far as he can and blasts its butt 3 times with his purple beamer. Or he attempts
Kill
to.
it.
I mean, he hits all 3 times, so that's good.
Heck yeah.
Wow, it's a good roll. Jesus.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Rylar's done. Initiative 5 is Lorkris.
I will use an action to try to break out of the my restraint. It's a strength saving throw? Is it a? I don't know what the follow up. Or would it still be another dex?
He's just repeating the reflex saving throw again.
Okay.
Or dex saving throw, yeah.
That's cocked.
Like you're wiggling out of it.
19.
Yep. You break free of it. It basically, as you break free of it, it dissipates into the ether.
I want to
So
break
it's not even there
free.
anymore. You don't even have to worry about it anymore.
I want to break free.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I want to see something. Stop it. Okay. So I use my action to break free of the thing.
Yeah.
Break free.
I'm gonna have Gwar bite the
Go ahead and roll the attacks. Yep.
Yep. 16 plus 8.
Yep.
And then strength saving throw on that. DC 18.
Let's just roll the damage on the attacks first before you bother.
10.
10 damage on the first attack.
10 damage on the first attack.
All right. How much is on the next one?
I didn't roll to hit the next one.
Go ahead.
Uh, 17 on the die.
Yep. Roll your damage. Okay. Go ahead and it's saving throws, right?
Mm-hmm.
It succeeded on the
18.
first one. And failed on the second one.
Okay.
So it goes
And
prone
then,
again.
gotcha.
We're
And
shaking
then
him.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna have Gwar disengage and come to my side.
Come to your side. I'm just going to this scene for a little bit. So you're having Gwar disengage to come to your side. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Because he's been taking a couple hits. I wanna get him. Yep.
Okay.
And he goes backward.
Yeah. He does a butt scoop back like. Yeah.
Cute little pupper's butt scooch.
Yeah.
All
and
right.
then just like for flavor, like I place my hand on Gwar's like shoulder, of like reassurance, like we got this. Emillynn, how's that Deathlock doing?
Okay. She will say something on her turn then. It is now the Deathlock Mastermind's turn. And he does not like that you've broken free, so he's going to try and hit you with another Grave Bolt. But misses this time. It whizzes past your head.
You suck!
Fern, what did you say?
I said, you suck!
Oh. Fern, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to look at the stunned guy behind me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shine the light in front of his face.
What light?
Oh, from your
daylight.
Because I now have like, sunlight
Oh,
at
you
the end
cast
of
it
my
on your
staff.
shillelagh?
I just put it on my, yeah.
Okay, which would be your
And
staff.
so I'm gonna shine it in his, yes,
Okay.
that's the word. I'm gonna shine it in his face to see if he reacts to it.
No, he does not.
And then I'm just gonna hold one spider off the top of my hair, and I'm gonna put it on the skeleton and giggle. And then I'm gonna move forward.
Okay. Doing
My
all
whole
that would have
movement.
used your action. So,
My action?
Yeah, that's a lot.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, I guess you could walk through the bones. Technically, he's just bones, so.
Was that how much movement was that?
This is 35 if you wanted to go that far.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
We'll just take the Manticore off the table since he's just dead bones now.
There you go.
And then I'm gonna start trying to cast Call Lightning, but it's not going to happen this turn.
Oh, why is that?
Because she already used her
Because
action.
it's
an
my
action.
action.
Oh, I see. Okay, right. Okay. That's all right. It was funny.
Let's just gonna start going.
Yep.
So
Miss
we
Ray,
know what I'm doing my next turn.
it is your turn. You saw Rylar run off. All of you saw Rylar run off chasing the wyvern.
The free action, I'm gonna yell, do a little singe and Rylar, get your butt back here.
Okay.
And then, you still have half cover?
Yeah.
Dang it. Wow.
I mean, half cover just gives him extra AC.
Let's give it a try. Let's try an Eldritch Blast him 3 times. Or
All right.
Purple Beamer 3
Okay.
times. I rolled a 1.
Do you want to use your combat inspiration die to undo that or re-roll that?
Yes,
Okay.
that's a 3.
All right. What's the total then?
15.
Okay. So the first attack misses, but it is not a critical miss.
Second attack. 25.
It definitely hits.
Third Beamer. 22.
Yeah. The last 2 hit.
10 points. I rolled 2 5s.
Gotcha. All right. Miss Ray's done. Number 2 is the Sword Wraith Commander. He stands up and yells out, "You will never kill the triumvirate, bastard usurper!" And then he, 1, 2, 3, 4, attempts to, he moves over and attempts to
Close the gap.
no, not close the gap. He's attempting to charge you. Of course, your sentinel
Got
goes
it.
off at the 10-foot mark.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. 24 to hit.
oh yeah, he stopped in his place,
Yep.
and you split him in twain. You don't even have to roll. He was.
I wanted to for funsies.
All right, go for it.
It's gonna be 23 damage.
Yeah, I mean he was at 2 life, so yeah.
Nice.
He got absolutely decimated. It was his final honorific suicidal run.
Okay, but sword
And as soon as he dies, these guys disappear in a kind of a weird blue.
Does my spider disappear
haze.
with it?
Your spider plops
it
to the
plops.
ground.
Be free, little friend.
And so that was his turn, which is completely done now.
The wyvern technically can do something.
3. No, it's not the wyvern's turn. Oh yeah, right. The wyvern can. The wyvern continues to fly off into the darkness somewhere. And number 4 is Rylar. Rylar comes.
Emillynn made sure to use her best mom voice.
Yep.
Oh
He's like-
yeah.
He comes running back. Oh, okay, Miss Ray. I'm sorry. And he gets to about here, and then he sends 3 purple beamers this guy's way.
Oh yeah.
Rylar did something without anybody having to prompt him. I'm so
Rylar knows what's
proud.
All 3 hit.
So proud.
Boom, boom, boom.
Does he get yeeted off the back?
Oh my goodness, chill.
I have no chill. You should know this. 0 chill. Most minimal amount of chill. I'm all hype, no chill.
Yes, he absolutely does get yeeted off the back. Falls 50 feet. You hear that sickening crunch sound? For another 19 points of damage.
He's not dead?
He is not dead.
Deader?
He is not dead.
Well, we technically wouldn't know because the door is shut and he's beyond that.
The door! The door! Door that controls time and space.
I mean, it's true. You wouldn't necessarily know that. That's true. But yeah. So, well, you are still in phases. So, Lorkris, you're up.
I am going to use my lay on hand on Guar.
All right.
We'll do. I'll give him 25 HP. Bring him back.
Okie dokie. Any movement and or free actions after that?
Just gonna turn around and just walk
March?
my 30 feet.
30 feet?
Towards the door. Towards the new gate. Yeah.
And I'm assuming that you have, you know.
Guar's in tow.
Okay.
And not knowing what's up as an action. No, never mind. I did an action, which is lay on hands. Never
No,
mind.
you can do a free action to say something though. Still.
Emillynn, this seems almost too easy. Be on your guard.
Okay.
That's it.
Lorkris is done. Initiative 6 is a Deathlock Mastermind. You hear him yelling, "No!" In Giantish, so Fern and Rylar don't understand it. You hear him yelling, "No! Get away from that gate! What are you doing? Stop!" And you hear a shoo. You hear him like his doing his Eldritch Blast. And then it is Fern's turn.
I'm just gonna start. So I'm gonna, cause like I was like in the middle of about to cast Call Lightning.
Yeah.
And then he gets yeeted.
Yeah.
And then I stop casting Call Lightning.
Right.
And I just start walking towards the door.
I mean, technically speaking, you only cast it on your actual turn, so you were just putting yourself in the position to start casting it. You weren't technically casting it, but yeah.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna walk up.
Everybody knows, because it's like, okay, just kidding.
Do you want to walk up to this point right here by yourself, or do you want to walk with the group?
She's gonna skip ahead.
Okay.
Because she thinks we're done.
Okay.
She doesn't understand what's happening on the other side of. She doesn't know Giantish.
Right.
So she's gonna start skipping along.
Okay. Anything else? All right. Miss Ray.
And she's gonna look back to everybody else with thumbs up.
Miss Ray.
Fern, it's not over yet.
Yeah. You heard that, yeah. All of you definitely heard the Deathlock Mastermind yelling at people on the other side. People.
Undead lives matter.
Dead life matters. Oh my God, I can't believe you.
I'm gonna go and put myself in timeout.
Right over there.
Okay.
Right where you need to go.
I'm being put in timeout.
Yep. Don't talk to me for at least 1 second. Okay.
All right. Time's up.
Come on. It's been more than a second. You're now just punishing yourself.
Sorry, guys.
Okay. So remind me what these gates look like again?
They're a mixture of iron and steel.
Okay, so these first ones we have to push open, push or pull open.
Well, the way they're barred on the other side.
Okay.
And they're also there's a portcullis that's down too. They both and so
there's a bar
you can't
over
open
there?
them from this side. You either have to get over in some way or get somebody to open it, which is what you did before. You had him knock, and the citizenry on the other side opened it for him.
Yep. Okay. So, already used my free action to say, Fern, it's not over yet. Get your butt back here. I am going to ready an action to cast Eldritch Blast when I see the Deathlock. Sure, enough.
Okay, good. So what Fern does, Ray. So initiative 2 is going to be initiative 3 for Rylar. He comes running up. Double moves. Comes running up. Okay, Miss Ray. Okay, Miss Ray. I'm coming. What you want me to do? And then he's done. And now it's Lorkris' turn.
They're afraid to open the gate. Let's open the door. And then I'm gonna start strolling towards the gate to open it as we had last time. So I'll take my full movement. I don't think I make it all the way there.
No.
I'll have Guar in tow, and then I will take the dodge action as I'm proceeding forward.
Do you say anything?
Get afraid to
You
open
can
the
definitely be
door.
heard, you know, if you yell out. I mean, if you could hear the Deathlock Mastermind yelling, then they would hear you.
That's fair. Just, you're gonna hear, no, I can't use it because that would take technically an action. Anyway, Lorkris, I'll just get loud and just be like, coward.
That's it? That's all you're gonna say?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, all right.
What else? I mean, I've already mentioned that they're afraid to open.
Well, but you can tell that they're moving to. No. What you can tell is they're moving to open the gate, and he's trying to fight them off. If I didn't make that clear, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm trying to make that clear. He's like saying, "No, get away from the gate. What are you doing? Stop!" And then starts casting his Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah, it's the citizens.
That's, yeah. Attacking the innocent little civilians. That's why I said thing I said.
I see. I interpret it as reinforcements were trying to open the gate. And he's like, no, they're on the other side. Like, don't do that yet. So I'm like, open the gate. Like, you're afraid of me. Open the gate so that they can continue to be.
That's all right. You're getting it now. You understand.
No, yeah. I mean, I was still gonna call him a coward.
Sure. Do you say anything else?
Yeah. No, I would imagine that would be more than what I've done because I've already done my action.
No, I mean, if you can say a whole sentence as a free action.
But he's already said a free action sentence to the rest of us. He's trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. My bad. Never mind.
No. I'm just trying to, and also at the same time, I don't know what else I would say at the moment.
Okay.
Yet.
Yet. So it's the Mastermind's turn. You hear him yelling, "You get back! Do not open that!" And then you hear another Eldritch Blast go off. And then now it is back to the top of the round, Miss Ray's turn.
It's Fern's turn.
Yeah.
Sorry, I almost skipped Fern. My bad.
I was supposed to say it's like, it's your turn, Fern.
I'm gonna go up to the gate. And I'm just gonna be like, open the gate, you guys! We'll save you! In common, because
even though your character does remember that before when you tried to interact with them, it was almost like they couldn't see or hear you.
Yeah.
But your character is still trying. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely what your character would do. Yeah. So you move up to it and start yelling at the gate.
Yeah. And then I'll bang on the door.
Gotcha. So that is Fern's done. Ray.
Lorkris, she can knock on the door. Come on, Rylar.
He'll go on his turn. Yeah. So I'm just gonna exposition this because what happens is I'm assuming that Lorkris, you move up to the gate and bang on the door like the bell again.
For everyone that got dropped.
Yeah.
Just like before, as a
and
reminder.
Then, do you say anything as well?
Well,
you don't have to. I'm just saying if you
no,
want to say
I
something.
know. I mean, no. I just knock on the door to get it to
fair
open.
enough. So what happens is you hear the gate start to grind open, and eventually you all see the throng pressing against the Deathlock Mastermind, and he's killing them off as quickly as he can, but there's so many of them surrounding him that he, you see him before he can actually stop them from opening the gate, and her ready action goes off, and you all basically kind of just pound on him with ranged spells and attacks and annihilate the Deathlock Mastermind. And so you see that what's before you is that a large flat area and a small courtyard that's, so let me try and describe it. So you have the main fortress wall. Remember how I described this tier is the wall kind of goes around like this, right? And then, but now, because this is the last gate before the final gauntlet, it's a flat ground, and then it gives rise to the castle up ahead. And then, of course, you saw Shiny Shoes and the two giants standing literally at the gate. But there is actually another inner wall that kind of goes at another angle. It's half the size of this one. Not even half the size, probably less than that. And there's an open archway though, a large open archway, actually a double archway. So you can actually see, they could have horses right up there or whatnot. And so you can kind of see up, looking up, it's a slope. I mean, it's a flat ground here, and then it's elevated again where that extra wall is with the archway, and then it slopes up through the double archway, and then you see standing before this huge door. It's this gigantic arched double door. Again, it's a closed steel iron door that would lead to the inner part of the actual castle, the keep. And there are steps that lead up to it, platform steps that lead up to it, in a semicircle around it. And standing on those steps is the Hobgoblin Death Knight Shiny Shoes that you dubbed. And then flanking on either side of him on this, the bottom parts of the steps are the two giants. Of course, there's a good football field's distance between the two of you. You have defeated these two gauntlets, and you've opened the way. All of the citizenry that opened the gate, there's not that many as it turns out, but there's only so much the Deathlock Mastermind could do in a short period of time. And for whatever reason, Shiny Shoes and the Giants did not come to help the Deathlock Mastermind. And maybe because they've been ordered to be the last line of defense or something, is what you would guess. The bottom line is that the few people that are there, probably 20 people or so, and you see like 4 of them lying dead, well, super like actual dead.
Actual dead.
and they kind of move aside and open the way towards you, and they all kind of bow down and say, the Fate Warden has arrived. The Fate Warden is here. He will free us. And this seems like a perfect time to take the break. But you have something you want to say or do. Go for it.
Yeah. So as they start to part, looking over towards Shiny Shoes, I'm gonna kind of nudge Gwar and be like, Gwar, give him a war cry, just to get Gwar to just like, yeah, just like a haunting like echo, like, yeah, we're here. I know you know we're here.
Gwar howls, Fern will howl. Oh!
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, so
and then
it's a perfect time for a break. So guys, we got a special treat for you. I have the new montage I'm gonna show. Once the montage is done, we'll come back and have an intermission where we chat with everybody. And what's she laughing about?
Oh, ULM, Undead Life Matters. Oh my.
Oh my
I can't with you sometimes, you know.
I can't with myself.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. Some of the things, you guys.
So let's give this a go.
Back.
I'm gonna have to mute us. So guys, thank you. We're gonna have about a 7-minute intermission. Enjoy the video. It might start to loop before we get back. I think these guys haven't seen it yet, so they're gonna watch it. Starkitty hasn't seen it yet either, but I can't have. There's no way I can have her hear it.
Hey, Basalt Art.
So I'll show her later. And
I will be watching it.
Basalt Art, hello.
Huh?
So enjoy. Enjoy the montage, and then after that we will chat with you guys for a little while, and then get back into the session proper. So here we go. Muting us
I love you
first.
guys.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 boo.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a...
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's itsStarkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon.
It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emillynn is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little
Tiny like excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
the ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes. Well, so
Yeah.
did you guys enjoy your intermission?
Yes.
Yes.
You guys ready to get back into it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's do that then. Guys, thank you again for joining us. We're going to go chat dark once again.
Place your bets now. Are
we'll-
we gonna beat Shiny Shoes?
We'll be jumping right back in the action. We'll be wrapping up around 9:30-ish tonight, which is in about an hour and a half or so. And so please stick around, enjoy the rest of the show, and we'll chat with you guys for a few minutes at the end of the show tonight as well.
Spiper, it's always good to see you.
It is. We adore you and appreciate you, Spiper, so much.
I love it when you share whatever you're cooking or baking. It's so fun to read.
Yes. Feel free to take pictures of what you're cooking or baking and put in our Discord. I need to probably create a cooking section.
That's what the food section is.
Oh, we have a food section. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Food prawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and anytime you post anything in there, Spiper, tag me. Please.
All right. So, you guys are standing at the gate. You have breached the gate. The green-eyed undead citizenry have opened the way for thee. You have intoned the bell, as it were, on the door yourselves. But for whom does the bell toll?
Thank you.
It is up to you to
Thank you.
decide that, I suppose. And it looks like the Shiny Shoes is standing in place, enraged, but standing in place, waiting, as are the stone giant and Fomorian zombies.
How far away is he?
Like 100 yards. so like
About a
300
football
feet.
field. So, yeah.
So about 300 feet.
Yeah. So, it's up to you guys what you want to do next. Do you want to see if you can pull off the Uber challenge and finish the gauntlet in one round? you want to have a... They don't look like they're making any moves towards you guys. You have a moment to decide, to reflect, to plan amongst yourselves whether you want to rest now or press on. So I'm going to open the floor up to your roleplay here.
I'm ready, guys. Let's go. I think we can do it.
Rylar goes, yeah, that's awesome. Ah, Fern's got me fired up. Ah.
I think we can do it, guys.
What are we fired up again about for, Fern?
We're gonna try to kill Shiny Shoes right now.
Shiny shoes again?
Of course.
For reals?
We can do it.
Okay. Yay!
No, we can do it. I totally believe it.
Lorkris?
That's a yes. Okay, let's go.
Hold on. Lorkris? Why do you think they're not making a move towards us?
Afraid.
No, it's a trap. If it were me and I knew they were coming and I didn't charge them when we had the chance, this is a long stretch of open space.
Sure is.
Can I look around in the sky? Do I see anything?
Nope. Not in the sky. It's dark, of course, except for the area behind you guys where it's all lit up from your daylight spell out to a certain radius.
It's on my stick, so it's on me.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that.
For an hour.
Yeah.
It's there for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So. It's very bright.
Yep.
Right here.
Hey, Lorkris.
Yeah.
Do you think you can maybe talk to some of these people? I'm referring to the citizens.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, we could see if they can maybe give us some information, because, yeah, I'm a little... It's very fishy to me.
I will look at the closest denizen of Gloomcrag.
The closest denizen? Sorry, couldn't help it.
You wouldn't by chance happen to know if there's any traps along the way or something that we don't see?
They just kind of keep intoning, "The Fate Warden is here to release us. The Fate Warden will save us. Save us, Fate Warden." They just kind of are locked in this perpetual kind of...
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Are they speaking in common or giant?
In giant.
So, Lorkris and I know what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
The other two are just like, what is this language?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that reaches out, she's gonna high five. We got you! I know you're okay. Alrighty, we're gonna go kill him now, right, guys? I think we can do it. If not, we can run away. And then, I can put a wall up and we can protect ourselves again. And when, Miss Ray can do the thing. We can do it.
I don't know, Fern. There's just something about this situation that I'm like, can't quite put my finger on, but...
They probably were told to stand their ground and guard the door.
Yes, but... You gotta remember, there's a lot of space between us. And that last battle, that leader guy summoned creatures in. Right? I'm expecting that to happen again, but with a lot more. as soon as we start walking towards them. What do you guys think?
And at the current, I was going to say, at the current moment, if that were to happen, I don't think I'd be able to handle the masses as effectively as we would like.
But it might be worse if we don't get them now.
Philip asks, why do you think that, Lorkris? Is it because they
I've
seem
used
to
all
have
of my
more
channel divinities.
What, out of character?
Like as out of character, I don't have any more channel divinities left because I had to use one to pop the horde outside the door.
Gotcha.
So I have no way to control or destroy or anything.
So Philip asked, do you get any of those back from if we like take a lunch break?
I don't. I think they all come back on a long rest. No, they come back short rest. Yeah, they come back on a short rest.
So it seems to me the choices are what you guys go take on these stone faith guys now, or you take a long rest and hide in the secret space, or we take a short rest and then try and take them on, or we run away and go home and call it a day. You know, that's a dumb option. So
Philip, running away and going home is not an option right now.
right.
We must figure out Lorkris' story with his ancestors, because I have lots of questions.
Well, you always have lots of questions that are, sparky, but that's okay. That's why we love you. Mostly.
I mean, if we are going to rest, we might as well take advantage of a longer rest to deal with shiny shoes and whatever may else come.
Are you sure that's a good idea, though?
No.
For the long rest, they could really set up a trap then. Right?
Well, they've had all this time to set up a trap. Even before we arrived.
Well, maybe.
I don't think they did.
I mean,
Come on, Philip, you're the one who told me to expect the unexpected.
Well, yeah, but doesn't that apply here too?
Yes?
It's most likely now or never.
Well, obviously,
can
I
take a
follow
short rest.
Miss Ray, whatever she chooses. I'm just her buddy here and stuff. So
Okay.
I offer him, but I will do whatever you guys say. And Rylar says, "Yeah, I agree. Whatever you guys say, this is good stuff."
Rylar, how many spell slots do you have left for the day?
I haven't cast any spells today.
Fern, how many spell slots do you have left for the day?
I have most of them. I've only used one.
No, you used one the previous session last week. Did you use any?
I've only used two.
two.
I've only used two.
yeah.
And
Lorkris, how many spell slots do you have left for the day?
I mean,
all of them.
most of them. I've only used two, but I can regain those back without having to rest.
I've used 3 spell slots for the day.
Well,
Guys, I already have my favorite spell prepared just for shiny shoes. I'm just saying.
well,
I'm very excited to make him very mad.
if it is our time to meet Weejoss, then it is our time.
It's not our time.
Let's just send as many as we can to her first.
I pray.
Is that what you want to do, Lorkris? I am the
mean-
party leader, but this is your story.
We're damned regardless. So let's give them a fight.
All right.
Are we going now? Are we going now?
So Fern, Did you prepare spike growth today?
Absolutely! That's what I was talking about. I have it prepared just for shiny. I just have to get within 150 feet of him.
What'd you say? You whispered it so we didn't pick up.
And I will cast it.
Oh, you didn't have to yell into the mic. She goes from
I'm very
whispering to
excited.
yelling into the mic.
It's either way.
There needs to be some balance, girl.
All right.
Just a little.
So, team, before we start heading in, I want everybody to remember, you guys are awesome. This is the best team I've put together. Do your best. Keep your head held high. And Rylar, try not to lose sight of the group.
I have a question.
Yes, Fern.
Do you think that we should like set up the door just in case that we need to run away? Because you can just say like only we can enter. Yeah, the door will be open.
Are you talking about my
Do
tavern?
we have to enter it all the way? Yeah, I'm talking about your fancy tavern. Should we have that ready to go just in case? Already open and ready to go?
Rylar's like, oh, that sounds cozy. But Philip,
Just in case.
you see all of his little eyes, all 11 of his eyes kind of squint. And he goes, you all really want to use one of your trump cards like in a way that they're going to see it? Like, you got to assume they got be able to scry on every inch of this city. If you use that now with them, and you're like, they can see it, they could definitely. I mean, that's like
Aren't they going to see it?
information you're giving to them for free that can totally set you up for.
Yeah, Philip has a point, Fern. If I do use that now and they have a general idea of where I'm setting it up, and we do go into it, what's to say that we won't have a lot of unexpected guests when we come out?
At the same
was
time,
just the
they
idea.
did not expect us to emerge from the same place last time.
I'm pretty sure they
However,
thought we
I don't-
teleported.
But didn't you guys' research and stuff figure out that these guys are kind of? It seems obvious to me that they're mage masters, right? They're like arcane people. I would think that if they can scry on it and see it, they'd be able to figure it out. They just missed it before, right?
Yeah. I like where your head's at, Fern, but
That's just an idea.
yeah. And doesn't it waste a spell slot for you?
It just
Or is
takes
it
me
only-
5
it's only-
rounds to cast it.
Gotcha. Okay. I couldn't remember if it actually wasted like a resource for you or not.
Nope.
Okay, we're going though.
I'm following
so.
you, Lorkris.
You guys can't just tell me no if you guys don't want to. I will say that. I know I'm very passionate. You guys still seem very hesitant.
I'm hesitant because your energy level is very high and this is very stressful.
But it's always been like that, though. Not really, actually. Ever since we've been here on the island. Anyways, I just want to double check because I'm super ready to go.
So, it's at this moment that Chonkapillar, who's crawling on your shoulder right now, could you have the regular Chonkapillar crawling on your shoulder right now? Yeah. He's crawling on your shoulder. He kind of gives you this emotion, like, hey, watching Lorkris and being, it's not like a telepathic thing, but it's just sort of a feeling. You get this feeling like he's been inspired by Lorkris, and that you think that his Lorkris form might have a new form that can inspire the group and thinks that it could be what you need to make your decision properly. So show everybody Chonkapillar's special
New inspired form.
Lorkris moth form. Show the little death head on the back.
Yeah.
And I gotta see people's reaction.
Not gonna lie, it gives me total Hollow Knight vibes.
Yeah, I can see
Does, I
that.
can see that.
Yeah.
Wait, you can't see it. Scooch it over to the. You're off the screen. Though.
Sorry,
Wait.
I was trying to move.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he flies over and perches on Lorkris' head. All right, sorry. On his shoulder.
No, just kidding. Yes.
So, is that what inspires you guys to finally shit or get off the pot?
Yeah.
I could just
we're
see the
moving.
moth landing on Lorkris' shoulder, and it takes one of its legs and it just points in the direction of Shiny's view. Nudges Lorkris and points.
All right, so I take it that's what you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have been
See?
trying to
Okay.
keep myself from fiddling with this
I gotta
the
go
whole
to-
stream.
I gotta go to
Chunk moth.
combat mat scene so that I could draw. See, Aries, you're still getting a drawing tonight. Even though I know this combat will go longer than now.
Oh, this is gonna be a two-parter combat.
Yeah, for sure. But you know, we're only getting an hour's worth of it tonight, so
It's all right.
it'll pace out.
So that'd be what, 3 rounds? No.
I mean, maybe I don't actually have to. I can just flip it over and use the back. Let me see.
And then it's gonna go pop, and it's Chonkapillar again. And then pop. Chocomoth.
She's got the giggles.
The Giga Monster in
She's got
moth
the giggles
form.
and she's got the props.
Whoops. I'm knocking Guar over. Poor Guar.
I look forward to the day when I can get a Philip plushie.
Yeah, well, it'll be neat if we can get that as like merch someday or something, huh? Mm-hmm. Along with shirts and mugs. We'll get to that.
That would be so cool.
Yes.
Why?
Cuz.
Help! I've been muted.
She's been muted.
No.
I haven't? Oh.
Did he fake you out?
Yeah.
What a dick.
Take off Philip plushie, you say, take my money. I know, right?
Okay.
Yeah, Tom, I see you, bro. I see you.
Yeah, Tom, I'm just saying I got a spare room in a Naboo, bud. For those of you that don't know, Naboo is such a cute little puppers. If you'd like to see pictures, check out Stormy's Discord, Druid's Discord.
I have a
And
whole
her
cult
pets.
dedicated to him.
Yes, Druid does have a whole cult dedicated to Naboo.
He's a precious baby boy, and I love him. He is my nephew. I've been deemed anti-druid. So you know, just so you know, go love Naboo. I have to go fight the urge.
So,
Please take this away from me. Take it away.
She says, take it away, and she takes it back.
Anyways, guys. So. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeaker, squeaker.
People, please save me.
You let me buy it.
I had no. Not that I had a choice. You would have bought it anyway.
No, you would. I would have listened to you.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I
This
would.
is where the
I just would have been
double.
sad.
It's worth it though. Like it's super cute.
This is where the double arch is, right here.
Yes.
And then
Andy sauce. Very nice. I have to make a throne for him, like I have a throne for chocolate. Look at Chocopillar's throne.
put it here.
Just.
I am easily amused.
No.
You don't say. News flash.
Newsflash! Anybody? No.
If nobody knew, Druid is easy. Yeah.
Daddy Dagon?
Yeah.
No way. No way.
What?
Stop it. Stop it. Just.
Oh.
Click the like button if you agree that Druid is easily amused.
Newsflash! God. I'll do the redeem for you. What redeem?
Newsflash, Druid is easily amused on the days end in Y.
Yeah.
Oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, yes, he is.
Save for fate. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Oh my god.
Somebody clip that.
Okay, let's start off. We got Zombie Stone Giant that the party had defeated before.
He has no balls.
Right, his testicles are missing.
They were chopped
Fomorian
off.
zombie that the party had defeated before.
He turned Lorkris ugly. That's why there's a 3 with an ugly Lorkris face on
Actually, I'm gonna put them like this.
it. Stormy in the background, desperately trying to focus.
This is
Okay, chat dark now.
This is what I wanted to. This is what I used before. I'm not sure if this is what I actually want to use. Let me see. I got lots of different cool looking Death Knights. I want to make sure I use one that actually fits shiny shoes. Probably this guy.
If you talk smack, DT, I won't send you my extra spine. How dare you?
Tell you what, I'll show a couple of these, and that I think would work, and then you guys can decide which one you want, because you know it's just for funsies. All right, these are the two guys.
Druid.
What?
Look what BT just said.
I don't
Oh.
Oh no! You're
You guys need to
lying.
stop
I
this
know
this
you are.
this nonsense now. You need to stop this. Behave now, children. Okay. So, which one you guys want?
The one on the left with the skull on the shield is my vote.
Yeah.
And yours?
I agree.
Well, gotta go with the shield.
Okay.
You don't have to.
Nope, that's fine.
Daddy Dagoth says the one with the shiniest shoes.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's right. Like this one actually, if you look, this one actually has
Shiny
the
shoes.
shinier shoes.
Okay, well, we got to go with the shinier shoes then. That is correct.
All right. I mean, this guy's pretty cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
See how?
No, yeah, totally. Terrifying.
He's dual wielding.
Definitely fits shiny shoes.
Yeah.
Look at that, Dagoth. You overrid the three of us.
Overrode. Overridden. Overrided.
No, oops, you are absolutely correct there, sir. We should go with the one with the shiniest shoes, because that's why we named him Shiny Shoes.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. His nickname, for those who missed it, comes from the fact that. Well, why did you guys tell the story of why you nicknamed him Shiny Shoes?
Because his shoes were unnaturally shiny compared to everything else with the rest of the goblins and the hobgoblins and everything else he was wearing. His shoes were immaculate. So I call him Shiny Shoes.
So the one of the other reasons why he's named Shiny Shoes is the 2 times that we faced him in the past, our lovely Fern has always cast Spike Growth. And Shiny Shoes didn't learn the first time that Spike Growth hurts his feet. So the second time, he thought that wearing some shiny boots,
Some shiny plate armor boots.
would protect his feet. They did not.
They did not. Yep.
They did
So
not.
that's why they nicknamed him Shiny Shoes. Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty.
He came back and he thought the shoes would help.
Let's figure out initiatives.
Oh.
No.
Oh no, what do you mean? Oh.
I want to higher level. I want to be higher up on the initiative. You know. Dude.
Oh, and to be clear, for those who might have missed some previous episodes, this hobgoblin nicknamed Shiny Shoes has been brought back and empowered by the Triumvirate somehow, and it is now not just some random schlob, animated skeletal zombie hobgoblin. He's an actual Death Knight, and all that entails. So, his initiative would be that. Okay. So let's hear it. Fern.
16.
Lorkris.
20.
Ray.
17.
And Rylar. Well, look at you. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna thicken this wall just a tad. I meant to do this earlier. My bad. Okay. So, you guys are just inside this, the archway as you come up the slope. And of course it flattens out right here into this inner courtyard. And it is Lorkris' turn to go first.
Okay.
Dagoth remembers about the lamppost. That's right.
What's that?
The last time you saw Shiny Shoes, he had been hanged by his own leader, because of his failures, his multiple failures, and you actually ended up just defeating his leader, who was a champion hobgoblin, I believe. But the interesting thing is that his body was one of the ones taken by the mysterious blue light.
I'm gonna re-up Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Because I would imagine by this time it would have run out. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then gonna I'm gonna move up 15 feet slowly and take the dodge action.
Okay.
Guar in tow.
Make me a perception check.
That's cocked. 15.
Okay. So Guar and Toe, both of you moved up 15 feet, and you're taking the dodge action. Do you want to command him to do the same?
Wouldn't that require my bonus action?
Oh, right.
No. Well, not necessarily. Arguably, I would say that it would, because I would be able to use dash, disengage, or help, and I feel like having him take the dodge action versus just command him to attack would fall under bonus action, and Fusion of Faith was already a bonus action.
Yeah, agreed.
So.
Yep. Thank you for your honesty, as always. This is what I love about our collaboration. We help each other, you help me navigate around the rules differences between 3.5 and 5th ed. For the 5th ed ones that I don't know or remember and stuff, and keep track of stuff.
I mean, I would love for him to take the dodge action as well, but I feel that would be a little too much.
Right.
If anything, I would say to Guar, keep an eye out. This may be not what it seems.
Okay.
And would that prompt Guar to make a perception check? Because I know he has advantage on some of that. I'm just curious.
Yeah, he can roll.
Okay. Let me see the stats. Hang on. Where is it? Advantage of proficiency, skill check or saving throw. Advantage on perception checks. That's what I was looking for. Okay. And perception is wisdom,
So
right?
it's his advantage on perception checks are for hearing or smell, I believe, but not necessarily sight, right?
Oh, keen hearing and smell. That is correct. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
So don't roll at advantage, just roll regular.
No, I took the dice out. Cool. Any skill check or saving? No, he does not. That is a 4.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna add. It's fine. It's worth a try.
So I'm gonna go into this screen briefly. It's Shiny Shoes' turn.
Oh, lovely.
He steps down off of this first step and steps forward and says in common, "Hey Bubba, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch." We actually saw that, even though we're supposed to be chat dark. I'm gonna go chat dark again, sorry. Appreciate you. Have a sip.
Okay, fine, I guess I'll change.
Everybody hydrate.
Love you, Bubba. And he did the I'm a potato, so I'll say it. I'm a potato.
I'm a potato.
All right. So, he steps forward down the steps and he says, in common, oh, I've been looking so forward to this. I'm gonna decimate you guys. And yeah. He seems to ready an action of some kind, but you're not sure. He kind of readies his stance for something. And then it is now. Oh, Miss Ray, I need you to roll off.
Oh.
Just roll a d.
7.
Okay. I'm gonna dump you down to. I'm gonna dump you down to a 16.
We don't dump Starkitty around here.
And Fern, you're dumping down to a 15.
We can do that. That's fine.
And what a dick!
I deserved it.
And Rylar is getting dumped down to a 14.
I did deserve it.
So, all right. So, so actually,
You asked the question and do it anyway. But yes. You already got that.
Which one?
the Fomorian steps forward now. To right here. And it's one big nasty blue glowing eye. Looks like it is still in effect. Even though your character...
You're gonna be made ugly again.
What?
It tries to curse you with its evil eye. And it seems to have even longer range than before. Actually, let me think. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wow, I don't even have to roll anything. You need to roll me a will saving throw.
Wisdom saving
Wisdom,
throw.
yeah.
19. I rolled low.
So you succeeded in taking half damage. This thing hits you with some sort of nasty psychic curse. It feels very similar to the same as before. Oh, hang on a sec. No, this is right. It feels a little less potent than before. It's still doing damage to you, but you don't have to. You get the sense that it's not going to cause you to be cursed and deformed like the living version of it was. But it is doing psychic damage to you. You'll be taking half of this damage. Jeez, that's kind of a big roll. Let's see. 13 and 12 is 25. So you'll take 12 damage. From the... Basically, you guys see like a blue laser come out of this Fomorian's eye and hit Lorkris in the face with it. And that's what it does. And now it is Ray's turn.
My turn?
Yeah.
I have the fireball template. I would just like to double check something. Darn. They're just out of it.
I'm gonna come back to full combat cam here, guys. You can see what Starkitty's trying to do here.
I center it right on shiny shoes. They're
You center her on shiny shoes, then you're going to miss the other two. And you could move it in such a way that you hit 2 of them, but not 1 of them.
yeah. Well, the Fomorian took a step forward, so I'm gonna center it between these 2.
Okay.
4th level fireball. Yeah. That's 96. You're gonna make me some reflex saves.
So you cast your fireball, and it shoots out from your hand, and somehow or another, just as it enters into this area past the wall, you see it just sort of vanish as if it's impacting on an invisible kind of wall, and it just sort of melts into it as if it just fizzles out.
There's some type of magical nullification. Lorkris, be careful.
Now I'm going to have you roll. Well, you're not quite close, but do you make any moves?
I do move forward.
All right.
Right here.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check now.
Perception.
Yeah.
$25.
Look at you, hitting the DC right on.
So glad I took expertise and proficiency and...
You notice a strange thing. Up on the walls, of course there's various kinds of Gothic decorations and stuff like that, right? In between the different Gothic decorations, up here in this corner is sort of a let me see if I can find something that basically it looks like it would just be a random decoration sticking up out of the stone. You know how you have your little spires, little points coming up along the edges. Well, in these spots, it's almost as if they're kind of measured in. There's this stone round. Round is the wrong word. It's more like it's shaped like an egg, but imagine a squared off egg, okay? And a point at the top, and then it kind of slopes down, almost like a chalice, right?
Chalice is not in the picture.
Oh, yeah, almost like a chalice, right? But instead, imagine it's squared, and then coming up to a point, and these are sticking up, and there are 4 of them. And there's a light blue glow coming from them that you, like, it's not easy to see. It's more, when I say glow, it's more of a, just barely
like
breaks
aura?
the hue. Just sort of a strange, it is
It's a strange color.
Imagine if you had a blue light and it was just super dim, you just can't quite make it out. What you find interesting, though, is that whatever the Fomorian did with his curse worked. So whatever
magic.
Whatever did I put it in the wrong spot? No, that's right. Okay, I'm gonna let you roll an arcane knowledge check.
16. I rolled a 2.
Okay. You're not sure what's going on. You obviously, can come up with your own kind of conclusion as far as like you think there's some sort of anti-magic field, but you're not sure what's,
Yeah.
I'll let you, you don't get any extra information from me. You get to jump to your own conclusions.
Yeah, I already jumped to that conclusion and shouted out earlier. There's some sort of anti-magic field. Be careful, Lorkris.
And
if it's a question, if it nullified Emillynn's fireball, would it have diminished my shield of faith?
You don't. I mean, you don't know.
I mean,
He did cast it.
No, it's not for one thing. It's not your turn, so there's no way for me to answer that.
Well, he went before me.
I mean, I walked in after
No,
I
I understand
cast
what you're
it.
saying, but you also haven't had anything attack you to know if you're more
Yeah, I did.
protected. I mean, as far as you can
it
tell,
wasn't to hit. Sorry, it was a saving throw. You're right. You're right.
yeah.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, you know, you're still concentrating. Well, that's right. We got rid of the concentration. It's just an enchantment now. But you still, as far as you know, it seems like the Shield of Faith is still on you.
Okay.
So, that's what Miss Fern or Miss Ray does. 16. Number 15 is Fern. So let me number these. Lorkris is 1. Shiny Shoes is 2. Ray is Maureen is 3.
Ray is 4.
4. Fern is
5.
5.
Rylar?
Rylar is 6, and then the other guy is 7.
How did you know?
Powers of deduction. And
Well,
I
we
pay
hadn't even
attention.
gotten to that point though. You just guessed. It could have been the other way. It could have been Rylar last.
No, it's because you knocked me down, which knocked down Rylar, which I'm assuming. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. Good. Look at you, little Miss Watson Holmes, Sherlock Watson.
I would be Watson. No, I'm not that cool. Anyways, it's my turn.
It is.
So I know there is a
You heard her say some
Magic.
sort of anti-magic field. You have not moved in far enough to be able to perceive what she has perceived yet.
So I want to move like diagonally. Wait. Yeah, I want to move diagonally.
This
Like
this
just
way
past
diagonally?
the thresh. Yeah, that way diagonally. You're correct.
How far?
So 1. So right just into the door.
Like right there?
One more. Yeah.
Okay. So
I don't want to look around.
go ahead and make me your perception check.
Where's my perception?
Wisdom.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah.
24.
24?
13 plus 11.
Yeah, that's
24.
24. Yeah, you're looking around, you don't really notice anything. You know, these sculpture structures are blend in really well, and they were designed to blend in really well. So
I'm not personally attuned to the blue.
all right, you have a point. I'll give you a little extra bonus, an extra nudge, +1, which gives you just enough. You do now see.
I'm attuned
You see
to the color blue.
You see the. I mean, it does fit. I gotta admit. So you.
Has a knack for that color.
Yeah, you see those little bulbous stone structures that blend in really well with the rest of them, but they are different, and they do have a slight blue hue around them. That you wouldn't have.
Chocolate.
You can see why they're not easy to notice. So.
Chocolate. Can you go see if you're strong enough to go pick one of those things up and move it?
Oh, by the way,
You see what-
they're built into the wall. They're not just sitting there.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, imagine a Gothic castle with all these little, pointy ridges, like almost like a railing, a stone railing for people if they were working on the roof so they don't fall, but they're just like these little spiky things. And then there are these little bulbous spiky things. They're basically slightly wider. And so they blend in, and they're literally stone and attached in some way, or stone and metal. They look slightly different now that you're seeing them. So I'll let you back that up since I hadn't clarified that to you.
I was gonna go try to have Thronkomoth go try to rip them off the wall.
I mean, you can still, if you want to, you can try. It doesn't, you know. I'm not wearing that shirt tonight, but, you know.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I love that shirt. Unfortunately, for some reason,
How high up is the...
They are 30 feet up.
Hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. My spell list is very long.
No, I get it. It's all right. If you'd like to delay your turn so that somebody else can go.
Yes.
Okay.
That would be great.
We'll have her go at the end of the round then, and move on to the next person. Rylar's next. Rylar, he doesn't know anything yet. He honestly doesn't understand what Miss Ray said. He's not knowledgeable enough to know what anti-magic is. Although, you know, you guys did experience the anti-magic field of the
Beholder.
The Beholder Eye. He's still, you know, he's not quite sure he understands what she's saying. So he's going to do what he normally does, which is he sees this guy hit Lorkris, so he's going to come up and stand next to Lorkris. And I mean, I'm going to roll his. He's got a decent perception, so he has a shot. He's got a 19 for for his passive. Wow. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Yeah, he only got a 20, so he doesn't notice the things. And he tries his purple beamer on the purple giant. Unfortunately, he goes. And I don't know if you guys saw me spitting, I apologize for that. But basically, every time he does his hand, the hand kind of glows purple for a second, but then nothing comes out. And he's all like, shaking his hand. Like, what happened there? What happened? What you guys want me to do? That was weird, I'm sorry. And then he's done. And now we're to Stony. Oh, I guess I forgot to. I apologize. I didn't give you guys all the information. If you want me to give you because I forgot to do this, I'm going to give you all, between all of you, one freebie extra inspiration die. Okay?
Okay.
I forgot to draw these. Got a pile of these
Stones.
Yeah, thick stones right next to him. It might have changed what you would do, so that's why I'm like. And they're literally like these square cinder blocks. And they're like, look like they were designed for him to chonk. He picks one up, and wow, he's got 4 targets. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 5 targets. So I'm gonna take a D10 and split it. Miss Ray.
Eek.
One of those giant cinder blocks comes whizzing past your head and hits the ground and just tears the crap out of the stone ground next you're behind you, and you sweat a little inside, and Philip his eyes go wide.
20 for my will save.
For what?
To not be scared.
No.
Show some confidence.
All right.
I am not affected by that.
All right. And I guess we're to that was the bottom round, so top of the round. Lorkris.
Fern's gonna finish her turn.
Oh yeah, thank you. Sorry. Thank you for reminding me that you were. Yeah. You finally decide what you're doing.
How does climbing a wall work?
Well, these are smooth walls, so if you were there's certain rogue builds that could potentially climb a smooth surface, but
Would, like, if I turned into a giant spider?
you can try.
There, if I go around the back towards... I want to try to climb the wall, and I want to look for, like, a ladder.
What?
No, so tell me, yeah, what you doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got this, Druid. It's okay.
Okay. So, if I, like, go backwards towards the outside of the wall,
Okay.
is it still really smooth?
Yes.
Is there, like, a gate that I could climb?
No.
Hold on. I have giant spiders.
You spotted these things, right?
She did.
To be
Yeah.
clear, you don't see them anywhere in that section of that 200-foot section of the courtyard. You know, that outer courtyard.
Just in this... Okay.
You only saw them inside this inner courtyard.
Oh, God.
So are you going to
Is
try and
there-
turn into a spider and crawl up the wall?
Yeah.
Okay. How
The
are you
spiders
trying to turn? Are you using a spell or using your wild shape ability?
I'm using my wild shape.
Okay. You easily turn into I'm sorry. You sure you want to make it a spider? Would you-
Absolutely want to make it the spider.
All right. Sorry, Aries.
I'm not. I'm just kidding, Aries. I am sorry, but I'm just sticking to my theme.
Try and find one that's not that scary looking, I guess.
Oh, it happened.
How's this? Is this little guy work?
Perfect!
All right.
I love him!
All right.
Green little spider.
It fits. It's green. It's Fern. See, spiders can be cute, and this one doesn't even have 8 legs. Really, it's I mean, you can't see the 8th legs. They're little, so it's not really a spider. It's more like a big tick. Oh, those are grosser. Yeah. Like I hate ticks.
So giant spiders have can climb difficult surfaces,
Right.
including upside down on ceilings.
Yeah, I know.
I looked it up.
You didn't
But
have to
I'm
look it
also-
up. I know what spiders can do. So you have 20, see 5, 10, you move back 5, 10, 15, 20. You have 15 feet of movement left.
I'm gonna start climbing the wall.
Alrighty. So you start climbing the wall right here. Whoops.
Oh, I'm gonna use my action to dash.
You used your action to turn into wild shape.
Oh, that's kidding. You're right. Hold on, I'm trying to see it.
So, yeah, the walls, like I said, are about 30 feet up. So you're halfway up the wall already.
On the outside though, so they can't see me.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay, that's my turn.
Alrighty. You guys,
I don't have just so you guys know, I don't have my
you cut out. You don't have your what?
I don't have my temporary hit points anymore.
Okay.
Just so
I figured that
for
was the case, yeah.
bookkeeping.
All right, so now we're back to the top of the round, Lorkris. So you have not seen the things, the stone structures, but you heard her say there's some sort of anti-magic field. But you did also see the Fomorian cast some sort of spell at you, or spell-like effect of some kind. It did work. If you want, I'll let you roll a... I'm gonna let you roll a religion, and you can roll an arcane. And you can roll nature. Your nature is gonna be higher if you want.
20.
Okay.
Natural 20
But what's the total?
plus 8.
You can't-
28.
Okay, you can't critically succeed, so...
19.
But 25 was the DC, so yeah, you figured out too. What was I having you roll for?
I don't know.
What'd you get, Lorkris?
Oh, the magic.
Oh, I got a 19. So 25 is the DC. I know nothing.
Oh,
That was for me.
Oh,
oh,
yeah, 19.
Yeah, yours was a 19 for a religion check.
Yeah.
Yeah, you unfortunately your DC was a lot lower. You just missed it though by 1, and but you got it. So you think it's too late to say anything now, but you think that the spell effect coming from his eye being some sort of curse and psychic attack is potentially it's either necromantic or psychic, one of the two. If that helps you at all, just knowing that it's either necromantic or psychic or both. But please role play as if your characters don't know that she knows that. You know that, yeah.
So wait, what did I do? So I also know that it's probably that.
Yeah, it looked like some sort of necromantic effect, you think, or maybe psychic. You're not sure. It was shocking that Miss Ray said there was an anti-magic field, yet that thing could do something, but you're not sure what that means yet.
Alright, it's your turn.
So what's you doing, Master Lork?
Lorkris.
I have my own other working theory.
So before I gave you that extra information, you already had your own working theory?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, feel free to put it to the test if you want.
Yeah. My working theory.
Don't say it out
is that
loud.
it's-
Just act as if you're working on it.
Yeah, I honestly have nothing.
Okay, but what you gonna do for your turn?
I will advance another 10 feet and take the dodge action. I really have nothing I can do.
And Guar?
It's gonna follow. I'm not gonna send Guar off on his own.
I understand. Are you gonna tell him to take the dodge action too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You okay?
Yeah. No. Anti-magic in Lorkris with distance does not play well. I have no way to buff myself.
Well, you don't necessarily know that. You haven't tried anything. Yeah.
and my working theory is that if it's any hostile magic to them, so Lorkris is not going to try to waste a resource guessing if any magic that he immediately does currently is hostile. So he's going to wait to see if the stronger magic user can give him an idea on what he could do. So he's trying to play
I see.
it safe.
Okay, so yeah, he's trying to. I gotcha. He's trying to gather information at the moment in the middle of battle. I like it. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying so. I'm glad we talked it out to figure out what your thinking and feeling was.
Yeah, because like I don't want to waste any. I don't want to unnecessarily gamble a spell slot that could be useful, and be like, oh, it fizzles. Okay, we've already figured out that nothing can pass through. We don't know if any. Well, we know no hostile magic works. So for sure, Eldritch Blast and Fireball did not work because they're in this space, but they were direct hostile things. If Shield of Faith has not gone down, it is a non-hostile magic.
Well, that's your theory, but again, you haven't done anything to test it.
Exactly.
So you're waiting for information. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
It's Shiny Shoes' turn.
I mean, I guess if anything, Lorkris, in terms of verbiage, would like call out to Shiny Shoes and be like, all this talk about being so great, and yes, you try to suppress us, you're weak.
Ah!
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
It's
Well,
on
you know
his-
what, you have to.
On his turn now, he's going to
Yeah.
respond back with. He says to you,
Yeah.
"Oh, my rage knows no bounds. You won't goad me. I'm already as angry as I can be. But I'm also not stupid anymore." And
Yes, you are.
you can't talk. It's not your turn.
That's the fourth wall breaking player saying you're dumb.
Like that great planning.
Just a sec. Actually, I'm going to have Shiny Shoes. He is also going to basically, he appears to, he steps down a little further. Just nonchalantly saunters down to the next rung and readies an action of some kind. And then it is now
Orion.
3. The Fomorian's turn. The Fomorian now. Uses his evil eye of Rylar. Ooh.
It's a saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Rylar's within 10 feet of me.
Yeah.
give yourself a +3.
I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I rolled a 1. I know you can't critically fail, but even with your +3, you didn't get there.
Does he have advantage to, or have an inspiration die as well?
He has an inspiration die, yeah. He already used his luck point earlier.
Can I give him my extra?
You can't see him.
Remember, we changed it where you all get one at every combat, a new one at every combat, but you don't get to exchange them for others. So.
You said that you gave us an extra one though, so I was wondering if I could give my extra one.
Yeah, it was a group. It was a group one. I'll let you guys vote if you want to give Rylar this inspiration die, the one for the group. If you think this attack is worth it.
What's the total? What's the amount of D68? What is it?
It is a 6d8 attack. Psychic attack. Doesn't have any negative effect other than the damage.
I looked at the tactical ones that are
yeah,
like,
I mean,
no.
honestly, like, hasn't really. Rylar will be fine, personally. I think he is more than capable of taking a hit.
Hey, I tried.
To be fair.
I mean, I see what Lorkris or Fate is thinking to save it for something bigger and better.
Yeah, but at the same time, I do see we're getting chipped away in the beginning. You know, where we're then finally at the very end and the last little bits, like. But I think we're more than capable, and I don't think Rylar's really taken any hits, and if he has, they've been pretty small. Like, he's still pretty healthy, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. You guys didn't even heal before going into this fight, did you?
No.
Well, Guar got healed a little bit.
Yeah, well, you guys forgot to heal Rylar because he was actually already pretty hurt, but he had taken
remember that.
In that first fight he had taken 3 from something, and then I have here 31. That he took.
If I would have known, he would have. If he was, I forgot that he was hit.
That is true. It has been all right. If you guys want, I'll let you expend whatever spell slot you would expend to heal him, however much, and you need to roll it. But you need to make sure that you expended it.
Well, I would have expended a second level, at least cure wounds.
Okay, so that's what, a 2d8 plus your
2d8 plus 6.
Yeah.
At 12
Okay.
from me.
Okay. So still no save? It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, if he's hurt, then yeah, I don't know.
That's good.
Let's let it roll.
Let it roll. He's fine.
That's interesting. 31 points of damage.
He's fine. I have access to animate dead. He'll be fine. I'm kidding. That was a joke.
Okay. I need to actually. Okay. There we go. So that was the Fomorian, initiative 3. Now it's Ray's turn.
Of course, he had to move. I was going to test something. But as a free action, I'm going to say out loud what I was theorizing based on my arcane check. Seems like maybe necrotic or some kind of psychic Stealth will work. Maybe. Let me test something.
Okay.
I'm trying to get within 60 feet of him.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You already are.
Okay. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at him. That is a psychic damage spell.
Okay. Does he get a save or anything?
It is a wisdom saving throw for half. There's an extra effect if he doesn't make a save, but...
He failed the save.
Oh, okay. So he takes 3d6 damage. And
Yeah,
then
so Dissonant Whispers, I don't know, how do you imagine the spell?
says you whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice can hear within range, racking it with terrible pain. So,
okay.
I am torturing him with my version of Rickroll.
Rickroll the dead. All right.
Yes.
Fomorian.
So he takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
So you guys all witness, and you say anything after you see the results of this? You still have a little bit, that you could use your bonus action. Wow, that was
yeah,
decidedly mediocre.
5, 2, and a 1. It's only a first level spell because I just wanted to try it.
Right. Since he failed to save, he on his reaction, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I gotta see what his move is. Wow, these guys are slow. He goes running away. Excuse me. Next is...
sorry. You said I can use my bonus action to talk again if I wanted?
You can.
Bonus action. Can confirm psychic damage does work.
Okay.
Please try necrotic.
And then it is now Rylar's turn.
Nah.
It's Fern's turn.
That was my turn.
What?
We delayed Fern's turn last time because she didn't know what she wanted to do.
Right. I'm sorry,
was
Fern.
not
Go ahead.
prepared.
I'm gonna finish climbing the wall.
All right. 15 more feet up. You're on the top.
And I'm gonna... 5,
15.
10, 15.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can get, you can double move, excuse me, your dash action to get to this one if you want. That sound good?
Yes.
Okay. And now it's Rylar's turn, right?
Yes.
Rylar scratches his head for a second.
I'm just trying so hard to get over there to try to destroy the thing.
Rylar's like, he scratches his head and he shrugs and says, "Okay." He comes up next to Lorkris and he points at the Fomorian and goes, "Super purple death laser beam."
And we just got raided!
Thank you for the raid, DM Wagon!
Hey.
Oh, we got raided?
The
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Welcome in.
And the Joker
I will do the raid horde.
Joker, SoCal, double raid, DM Wagon and Joker. Hi guys, welcome. What an honor.
Hello. Oh, and Joker SoCal, what's up?
Hey, you guys came, that's what matters. Don't you sweat it. We appreciate you. and bringing your folks and your friends with you.
Yes,
DM
thank you
Wagon.
so much.
You guys are awesome. Big hugs to you. Big stormy hugs to you.
How
So-
was your guys'
Love you.
stream? Please,
Yeah.
please share. Please share. Looks like DM Wagon's playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Right
How
on.
did it go?
Right on. Yeah. So we're right in the middle of a combat round right before we start to wrap up for the night. But you never know. It's okay. We'll probably go a little bit longer since you guys did us the service of joining us. But for your folks, hi guys, I'm StormyD. This is itsStarkitty. Over there is Druid IRL, and that's extirpatefate. Please check out our links below and support all the streamers. We appreciate you so much for the raid. Yeah, you're amazing. Thank you. Put them up against a bunch of Soagin. Soagin are yeah, that's fish people.
Fish people hurt.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Right now, the team, we have a team of Lorkris, who's Lorkris, tell them what you are.
I'm an Oathbreaker, Paladin of Melora, and a Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas. I'm also a Goliath.
Right.
If you take a look in chat, I did put the cast in, so it does show who we are.
Perfect. Thank you. That's easier. Yeah.
But yes.
Check out the cast there. That's what our cast is, and they are currently up against a recurring villain that they named Shiny Shoes.
Oh, do you want to switch it to the battle map?
Oh yeah, battle mat time, so they can see a closer view of it. Recurring villain is Shiny Shoes. He is a hobgoblin who's been converted into a death knight. A hobgoblin that died who's been reanimated and turned into a death knight. And we have an undead Fomorian and an undead stone giant. And the party is facing off against Shiny Shoes once again to enter the castle, which is the primary castle, the Citadel of the Triumvirate. And they don't even know who or what the Triumvirate is. It's just some sort of nation of undead people, as far as they know.
We are currently in Lorkris' story arc.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. The characters have their own kind of story arc that's woven into the entirety of the campaign, and we're currently Lorkris's. So, Rylar's shooting his super purple death laser, which is kind of overkill, but he's casting Finger of Death at the Fomorian. Con saving throw, huh?
Super purple death laser. I forgot that's what he called it.
And the Fomorian failed his save.
Sucks
What
for
does
the
Finger of
Fomorian.
Death do?
So Finger for excuse me, for Rylar, a really dark blurple laser beam comes out of his finger. It's absolutely blurple, like super purple, like deep purple, like the band Deep Purple. And it shoots out of his finger this ray, this death. It's like a death ray, and it literally is necrotic damage, and it absolutely works. You see it shoot out and hit the Fomorian, and it's 7d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's my other d8? 7. And it's 78 plus 30 necrotic damage.
Wow.
Holy crap, what a roll. Let's see, that's 2 8s. Let's see, a 6, a 5. Let's see. Do it like this. 15. Man, this cough, I swear. That's 10 and 12 is 22. 22 plus 16 is 38. Plus 30 is 68 points of damage to
So close.
Fomorian.
So close.
What? Oh, so close to that number. I see what you guys. You guys are so naughty.
Yep.
And I love it. All right. 6. So yeah, the Fomorian just you see a whole huge chunk, like this he had a hump on his back before. It's not there anymore. It's completely disintegrated.
Oh God.
Good.
And he's not dead, but he's hurt super bad. And so necrotic works, psychic works. You know that. And then now it is
Stone giant.
Stony. Chunks. He lobs a stone at Rylar. That's a nat 20.
No, not Rylar.
It is not a nat 20. Sentinel at death's door.
Oh, how often can you do that?
I got one more per long rest. I can do 3.
3. Okay, right on. Okay, so it's just a regular hit. Well done.
Just a regular hit.
Wise choice. Because it's 4d10 plus 6. That would have kind of stung a bit if it had been doubled. Oh my God! Gonna sting anyway. I rolled a 10, a 9, an 8, and a 7. What? Okay. Let's see, that's gonna be 17, and 17 is 34 plus 6 is 40 points of damage to Rylar.
Damn.
Yeah, Rylar's bruised and bloodied, without a doubt. He's feeling it. Okay, then it is Lorkris. No, yeah, that was Stony. Yeah, so Lorkris, back to you, buddy. Actually, you know what? Since it's the top of the round, I think this is a perfect opportunity to wrap up and see what happens next week. Unless, well, you know what? Since we had the amazing Raiders come in,
let's give it at least one more round.
Rounds,
just because we did just get raided. I feel like that's appropriate.
I agree.
If everyone is willing.
Yes. If you guys good? You good with that, Fern? Okay. All right. To honor the amazing Raiders. All right. Here we go.
Yes.
So, then Lorkris, what you doing, buddy?
How far away is Shiny Shoes? As I currently stand?
Roughly 55 feet. 50 to 60 feet.
So, I don't like that. I don't like my Path to the Grave curse is 30 feet. I know I can move closer. I just
Waka waka.
Okay. So I know Rylar hasn't cast any spells until he casts that Finger of Death.
He has 2 spells left.
He has 2 spells left.
Yeah.
Plus his ring.
No, I know. I'm trying. I'm gonna look at Rylar. Rylar, I need you to save one of those. What do you call it? His Finger of Death, his super purple.
Purple death laser.
Yeah, Rylar, save at least one death laser for later, please. And then I will move. 10. Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna move 25 feet forward. And then, as an action, I'm going to, I'm gonna look at Shiny Shoes. I'm gonna tell him you and me let's go. And I'm gonna channel the energy and the thought of all of these citizens that have been crying out for help, and I'm going to manifest that as spirit guardians. Like, that's my drive to push spirit guardians to pop in this space.
Oh yeah, I think we
Necrotic.
have that.
Yep, and it's necrotic, and I'm doing it at 5th level.
You want me to look for it?
Yes, please. All right, so you activate Spirit Guardians. What do you do with Guar?
I'm gonna have Guar come up and stay one space behind. So instead of him being right next to me, he's gonna be just one space. No, still off and to the side. Yeah. Yep, right there, close. And then I'm gonna have Guar take the dodge action. I'm gonna wait for him to be ready.
Pretty sure we do have it. I'll let you find it. I think it's what's the radius of it again? Or
Oh, Spirit Guardians?
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians is a
15 feet, I believe.
15 feet. Yeah.
So if you find it, it's 15 feet.
This is. So it says 15 feet for the duration, so I believe it's 15 feet in all directions. So
Yeah.
30 foot.
It's a 15-foot radius around you. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so 30 foot diameter. It's been a while. I thought it was half. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
It's all right. No worries.
And then, of course, all of my friendly compatriots are not affected by the spell.
It's probably gonna be round. That may not be it, but
This is shatter.
yeah.
This is darkness.
Yeah. And darkness is 20. That's too big.
This is stinking cloud.
Yeah.
I guess we don't have one because this is anti-magic field or global invulnerability.
What's the radius of anti-magic field or global invulnerability?
This is 10 feet.
Oh, it's 10 feet. There's got to be a 15-foot one in there. I can't imagine they would have neglected that one.
20 feet, 20 feet.
So darkness is a 15-foot radius sphere.
one's 15.
So if you want to utilize darkness as a stand-in
featherweight.
just for the AoE, that would work.
This is a 15-foot cube. What was that? Darkness is a what?
Darkness is a 15-foot radius sphere,
Oh.
so we could use that as a stand-in at least.
Yeah.
And color-wise, I know it's not green, but it's closest to being just as grimy.
Right. I mean, it does say 15-foot radius for the spell, right? Just to be
Yes.
clear. Okay.
Yeah, it has a range of 60 feet in a 15-foot radius sphere, which would
No,
be.
he was on Spirit Guard.
Oh, Spirit Guardians, yes, is a. I can.
Wait, it has a 60-foot range? That means you could...
No,
no,
that
no.
was fake and confused.
Oh, okay, all right, fair enough.
I clarified, you're good.
No, that was not fate being confused. You're asking about the difference, and I said it's a 60-foot range that you can cast darkness, but it is a 15-foot radius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes,
So,
we're
you're
good.
good.
We're all on the same page.
Yep.
All right, it's Shiny Shoes' turn. And he grins at Lorkris. And he says, here, I gotta do this one more time into this screen, because I gotta make it menacing. What makes you think that my rage was directed towards you, fool? He grins. You weren't the one that cast the spell. And then he immediately starts flying. Goes up 10 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Flying straight for a little green spider over there.
She hadn't even cast the spell.
No, but this guy's rage, if you think about it, she was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
he hates her most of all, and yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out.
Oh, you made me silk.
All right. Oh, you made me silk. That's a good one.
Yeah.
There's just a trail of like spider web from where she started to where she is now.
All right, Shiny Shoes is done. Actually, he's not done. That's a neat looking spell. What does that do? Okay.
Ares is probably like jumping for joy that he's going after the spider.
So, the
Come back here.
the Death Knight points at the green spider version of Fern, and he points at her, and he does like this, and he says, "Bite me now." And you need to roll me a, well, that's a bonus action? That's crazy. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw, please. He's doing a spell called Compel the Duel.
Really? You can cast 2 spells?
Guess what? Natural 20.
So this is a bonus
Plus
action
12.
spell.
Plus
Yeah,
12, so
He didn't cast
32.
fly. He's got an item that gives him flight.
Oh.
What?
32.
32. Okay, so you are not compelled, but you felt for a second. You felt like, oh man, I gotta fight this guy. But then you shrugged it off. But
I got a natural 20.
yeah. So he but you get the sense that some sort of magic item is giving him flight, and he was. You can put 2 and 2 together. The readied action he was doing was to fly as soon as she cast Spike Growth.
But she didn't spike growth.
Right, which means he did it 2 turns in a row. He was going to keep wasting his turn. So, all right.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
The compelled duel is a charm effect, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I do know that she did roll in that 20, so there's no reason to roll advantage. But don't forget, you do have advantage on being charmed because you are an elf.
I forgot.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You did.
Thank you.
So even though it wouldn't have changed the outcome because of the roll, just a point of bookkeeping.
Yeah.
As
And
I
to be
had
clear,
compelled duel.
he knew that it was a long shot that it would work, but he wanted to do it because he wanted.
No, yeah. I mean, I would have.
Yep.
You know how jumping spiders do that little dance where they like put their little arms up and then like do the little shimmy?
Yeah.
That's what Fern's doing.
Right. All right. It's the Fomorian's turn, and how long? He only runs away that one time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll to see if he gets that ability back. Oh, he doesn't this turn.
Can we make the combat cam bigger so I can count squares?
Absolutely.
I got you.
Go back to that. I just, I wanted to have the bigger screen to emote for you guys.
Yeah.
The Fomorian's turn.
I'm so sweaty. So sweaty. Holy shit.
All right, he's gonna move over this way, making his way towards,
Downtown.
not downtown, but yeah, towards the target that just tore him up. And actually, since he's gonna, He's gonna double move. He's gonna dash, and he's gonna get within reach, but not, 5 foot. So that's all he can do, though. Fomorian's done. Initiative 4 is Ray.
So necrotic and psychic only work. I need to heal Rylar, but Rylar's in the field. He's also in attack of opportunity range.
I'll let you make an arcane knowledge check too. Now that you've sussed out a little bit more than you had before.
I rolled a 5. That's a 19.
I rolled a 5. 19 total.
Well, by the way, I forgot to say this during Rylar's turn. Totally bagged this. My apologies, guys. Rylar, in using his telepathic connection with you guys, said to you guys, "Oh, hey, those little round things up there on the walls are radiating magic."
Yeah.
The ones that I was trying to go this.
Yeah, what she's crawling after. And what did you roll again? I'm sorry.
I rolled a 19
19. Okay.
total.
Total? All right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I'm giving you a bonus. Roll at advantage because you are farther along in your understanding.
Woo! That's a 17.
Okay.
Plus 14.
All right. So you definitely think that those little stone efficacy, that's not the right word.
Effigies.
Effigies.
Thank you. Yes, effigies were are having some sort of, they are somehow the source of it, of the field, and you're pretty confident that if you can take them out in some way, and you think that Fern is being really clever by moving towards one, but
Yeah.
so that gives you, I mean, your character didn't know that before, but now she definitely sees what Fern's doing and gets everything. So
I mean, look around. The walls are smooth, like you had described earlier, right?
yeah.
So there's no way for me to actually climb.
No, that doesn't mean there isn't any other things you can't do, though.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to leave Rylar. How hurt does Rylar look?
I mean, for you to truly
Trust
know, you're
your
gonna have to do a
instincts.
medicine check on him. I mean,
Trust your instincts.
he looks pretty
You
bloody
hear-
and stuff. Yeah.
Hear Fern in your soul. Trust your instincts.
Trust my instincts. I'm gonna have to use a spell slot. I'm gonna go up and do that.
I mean, you know, these things do seem like they are pretty high priority.
Oh, these?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. This is what I'm gonna do. The only thing I can do is I attempt a dimension door up here.
Yeah, from where you're at, you could easily, because
Dimension doors
you're
are like
outside
500 feet or something.
of its range, and you can dimension door on the wall right next to it. Sure, you're right next to it.
That's my turn.
Can you do any bonus actions?
I guess I should have bonus action inspired before I dimension doored.
Why, does it have a range?
Yeah, 60 feet.
Well, okay, if you want to say you wanted a bonus action before, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to bonus action inspire Rylar and Lorkris.
Okay.
Philip loves you both.
All right. So you want to get them out?
Oh, the inspires?
Yeah. Okay. And not the great big ones. Get the couple little orange ones or something. All right. So that's Ray's turn. Number 5 is Fern.
I'm gonna do a little shimmy, and then I'm going to try. Can I try to? Okay, wait. So I don't really understand how the spider thing.
How what?
So the whole spider thing, because I want to try to web attack, but it says something about a recharge. I don't know what that means.
All right, I'll find it. So you're not attacking this the stone effigy. You're doing something else,
I was gonna.
right? So
No, you're
5.
right. I'm gonna attack the stone effigy. That's what I'm just gonna. What I'm doing initially. You're right.
Right. Are you going to attack it with a physical attack, or are you going to attack it with some kind of spell?
Physical attack.
All right.
Well,
Can your
she's a
character
spider.
cast spells while you're in your wild shape form?
No.
Okay.
No. So I'm going to do a bite attack on my little effigy thing.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Roll me. That's a hit.
I rolled a natural 1!
Have you used
I
your
used your
inspiration die
inspiration.
yet today?
No, I'm gonna use my
Okay.
for a natural 20.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep, that just happened. You know, the
Okay.
odds of that are the exact same.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
Love it.
Pretty crazy.
Love it.
Okay.
5% each time. All right. So
Well,
you're
she
gonna
went from a nat-
quickly roll your damage. We're gonna wrap this up. So roll your damage and double the die.
She rolled a natural 20 for her wisdom save, and then rolled a 1, and then she rolled a 20 again.
Yeah. Yeah. So I only double the die, right?
Yes.
I don't know why I feel the pressure all of a sudden. So for
No, you rolled, right? You rolled the die twice, you just don't double the modifier.
No, that's the way you do it in normal 5th ed. But remember, my
Just-
house
you
rule
just
was you just roll the
doubling
die
dice,
and we're
okay.
going to double it.
Just because we have two different.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
7.
7.
7 total?
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
But it also takes poison damage. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that as a stone arcane construct, it's basically the same thing as a construct, so it would be immune to poison damage.
I would try to argue if it did acid damage that it would corrode, but not poison.
But
Right.
Yeah.
If
I
it was
would've had the
acid,
same
absolutely
argument.
would take damage from it. But
Yeah.
poison
Yeah.
is not the same thing as acid damage. So.
Yeah.
All right. So that's Fern's turn.
And then-
Right.
Yep. So and then I'm just gonna be standing over the effigy, just standing over to the top of it,
Mhm.
doing the little dance.
Okay. And it's Rylar's turn. What was his? Did anybody give him a command?
No.
No, I asked him to save one of his
Right.
purple death rays, but I didn't give him anything specific outside of that.
Oh wait. Giant spider only has 26.
All right. He's gonna big black butt blaster at you. He rained enfeeblements at the Fomorian, since that is necrotic. And the Fomorian rolled a 3 on its saving throw. Oh wait, is there a saving throw for? Yeah.
Yeah.
So now it's going to be doing half damage. I need to see if it recharged its evil eye. It did not. And so that's Rylar's done. Now it is the
Did Rylar make a ranged spell attack against him?
for what?
Rave enfeeblement.
Oh, it's a ranged spell attack too. Saving throw and a ranged spell attack. Okay.
Yeah. Has to hit first.
Yeah, he got there. He got there.
Yeah, I think with Ray of Enfeeblement, it's a hit, and it's a it is a saving throw.
It's
I
one of
think
the
that- I
rare
think
few spells that has both. Really,
that
really
does
super
both.
rare.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I want
it is now.
So
Well-
when he first cast it, there's no saving throw. It's every turn after the target gets a con save.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you for clarifying. Right.
It's a
Yeah,
concentration.
okay, that's what I thought.
Right.
Yeah.
So Rylar's done, and Stony's turn. Well, there's some guy with this swirling green stuff around him, so he seems like a juicy target. He's gonna chunk a stone at you.
You know. Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he misses completely, though. Goes wide, chunks into the ground. And with that, I believe we're back to the top of the round.
Yep.
So,
It's like what, 4 rounds?
the team
It's 5.
is up against a Fomorian, an undead Fomorian, an undead stone giant, and Shiny Shoes the Death Knight in an arena that was built to be useful to those guys. Let's see what happens next week, how they handle it. Thank you guys for joining us tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you guys for the raids, for the gifted subs, for all the support and love.
Right?
Aries is like, Shiny Shoes, please step on her!
Can we go big faces before we head out?
Say again?
Can we go big faces before we head out?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Do you want to go, like, is this one okay, or do you want to go to full dual cam? All right, we'll go full dual cam.
Yeah.
Because just because DM Wagon said he loves the animations, I do too. They're awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Pop the magic thing like a light bulb. Yep. I love you guys. I appreciate you all joining us tonight.
Yes, thank you
Yes.
so much
so much.
for the raids, the follows, the resubs.
Holy crap,
subs.
Bobo's here. Big hugs to you, Bobo.
Oh!
And Aries, I want to say thank you for sticking around, even with with Lady Fern in her little green spider
Spiders.
form.
Yeah. Yeah.
Banana Tom, you two, it's super late. It's like what? 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning? I don't know.
Super early.
It's stupid late or early,
Yes.
depending on your perspective. And I guess for Bobo too. So.
Yep.
My eyes are pretty heavy too. Yep.
Yeah.
I do get it. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap up for the night, and appreciate y'all one more time. Make sure you check out all of these lovely streamers' links. Give them all your biddies and all your subs and follows and support, because we all do this together. And Fate is going to be streaming tomorrow. Can't wait to see what he's up to.
Yeah.
It's going to be potentially surprising.
Surprise stream tomorrow. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You guys,
you should leave it a surprise. You should leave it a surprise.
I'm gonna leave it a surprise. You guys are just gonna see what I'm streaming tomorrow when I.
Yeah. And that's it. So with that said,
Who are we gonna raid?
Love you guys.
oh yeah, we got a raid.
Yeah.
Who we gonna raid?
Raid the Liching Hour.
Let me see. I mean, I don't mind. We just have raided them quite a few times. Let me see if there's
No, we've only raided the Liching Hour. We've raided Food
we could raid no form.
I was gonna say. I would say either raid North Archeros.
Oh, Archeros.
Archeros just went offline. Just kidding.
Never mind.
Double check
Archeros,
no
if you
form
watch this
for me
later.
to see if he's getting ready to rap or anything. Would you?
Yeah. Oh. It doesn't.
Let me see. Whoops, I should have clicked on it.
No, he's still going.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I love
Yes.
it. Oh, he's playing Resident Evil Village. I loved that game. We had fun with that game on stream long ago. All right. I'm gonna wait for the ad to run out. Well, first I can go ahead and get the raid going. That will eat up some time. Especially me finding the dang button raid channel.
Oh, you know, the other day when I was in your and we raided out, I didn't get pulled along.
Yeah, that's
It's
been
like, what
happening a lot.
Yeah, that has been coming. That is.
Yeah, I was like, did I miss something?
Do I have to click the start raid button?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Yeah.
Again, as always, thank you everybody for joining us. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to comment down below what you think is going to happen to the team.
Like and subscribe.
All right.
Don't forget to like and
Yeah.
subscribe.
Is the ad
Like and
done?
subscribe.
Ad's done.
Are we going to make it out alive?
Totally.
Well, we'll find out.
Thank you
Okay, here we
again,
go.
everybody. It's very much appreciated. We love you, chat.
Spider dice.
Philip
spoiler
loves
alert.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, you made me silk.